Oh, perfect. Thank you for letting me know right away. I was going to double check that. I was going through my whole list of everything. Thank you, guys. Okay. Chat box. There you are. And output. Let's do this. And oh, we got to unpause. Who are we? Oh, who do we want to play as? Leon, pick up Leon or Claire where they left off. So we got Claire in there. Okay, here we go. We can switch back and forth. Is the music synced up? Oh, almost. Okay, we're going with Leon. And I didn't mess with them. It's like before I'd, update them on the situation and then do audio checks and tests and be like, mic check, and they would think we're doing radio checks and get fucking annoyed before stream, but that uses up their big brain capabilities, so I tried to avoid all that. I basically just said hi and one mic check. Okay. Yo, Leon, can you read me? You are in the sewers in some storage room, and you've saved your progress in your inventory. You have your handgun, shotgun, some herbs, a film roll, an ink ribbon.
Yeah, I got you. Stuck in the sewers, surrounded by smells that make a morgue smell like a rose garden. Inventory's looking okay, though. Handgun for the small fry, shotgun for when things get too close for comfort. Got some green to keep me on my feet and film that's probably got more bad news on it. And an ink ribbon. Because why the fuck not document this nightmare? Right? What's next on the doomsday agenda?
Yeah, what is next? Where do you want to go from here? You know, Ada ran off, and this is the first stop you made in the sewers. There might be more to explore down here.
Well, shit. Since Ada's gone rogue and I'm knee-deep in sewer surprise, might as well snoop around here. Sewers in horror shows are like candy stores. They're full of nasty surprises, but sometimes you find something sweet. Or in my case, a way out or some gear that's not covered in crap. I'll scout the area, look for any clues or gear that could help, especially since this is just the first stop in this underground hell. Gotta be on the lookout for anything useful, or at least a clue to where the hell Ada took off to, and who knows. Maybe I'll find a way to flush myself out of this shithole, if there's a path or a door I've missed. That's where I'll head. Keep your fingers crossed, I run into more answers than monsters.
Yo, what up, Perestroika? What up, Biohazard? Okay. Looks like the only room for you to go in is this septic pool room. The rest of the hallway is blocked by a shutter, but there's an open vent that you can't reach.
Great. Just what I needed. A dive into the septic pool, because the day wasn't going shitty enough. Since I can't reach the vent and the hallway's a no-go, looks like it's time to get my feet wet, literally. I'll check out this pool room, see if there's anything I can use to reach the vent or find another way through. Maybe there's a ladder, a control panel, or some kind of mechanism to drain the water. Hell, at this point, I'd settle for a fucking floaty if it gets me out of here. Gotta keep an eye out for anything useful or at least less disgusting than the rest of this place. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a way to open that shutter or a hidden passage under the water. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've seen today. Let's do this, no matter how much it stinks.
Okay, before we get started, I'm going to do this. Who's doing one with me? I brought out the gentleman jack today. Oh, and it was excruciating. Today, I was getting through. I'm like way deep into the Carlos portion of the edit of part 2 for Artificial Nemesis. Yeah, this is Leon scenario B. We're doing this canonically. So when we zap to Claire, this is Claire on her A, and then Leon's active here. Okay. You're at work? Okay. Um, cheers. Okay. There isn't a control panel for that shutter, but there appears to be a door at the end of the septic pool that has a control panel. The door's locked.
Fantastic. A locked door with a control panel in a pool of shit. This just keeps getting better and better. Since the control panel is there, it's gotta be the key to getting through that door. Time to put on my electrician hat and see if I can't get that thing open. I'll wade through the muck to the control panel and give it a good once-over. Maybe there's a way to hack it. Or perhaps it needs a passcode or some kind of key. Knowing my luck, it's probably missing a fuse or some other piece of the puzzle. If there's anything around that looks like it could be part of this delightful sewage doors mechanism, I'm on it. Time to get my hands dirty, well, dirtier, and crack this thing open. Let's just hope what's on the other side is worth the trouble.
Okay, the panel to release the lock says this on it. There are descriptions for the plugs. King plug insertion. Rook plug insertion. Butt plug. Oops. I mean bishop plug insertion. Knight plug insertion. Is that all it says? Okay, here we go.
Ah, fuck me sideways. A chest-themed lock in a sewer, because why the hell not? Raccoon City really loves its over-the-top security measures. King, rook, bishop, and knight plugs. Huh? Looks like this is where those plugs I've been hauling around come into play. But a butt plug? Someone's got a sick sense of humor. Or maybe that was just a shitty typo. All right, time to get strategic. I've got the bishop and rook plugs, so I need to find the king and knight plugs to complete this twisted game of sewer chess. Once I have all four, I can slot them into their respective holes and hopefully unlock the door. Guess I'm on the hunt for the rest of these plug pieces. Better keep my eyes peeled and my gun ready because I doubt the city's going to hand them over without a fight. Let's do this puzzle-solving shit and get the hell out of here.
Dude, that was a good response from him. Oh!
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the R.P.D.
What up, Daily Basis?
It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
We need Ada up in here. Get rid of Claire. Oh. Yeah, we have to bring out Ada. I forgot we're playing Ada. Shit. We got to revisit Ada. What chat was she under? Did we have Ada speak? Oh no, we had dumb Ada. We never talked to real Ada. So this is the first time we're talking to 4.0 Ada, I think. We gotta change her voice out because it's set to Claire right now. Okay, I just want to establish connection with her and avoid wasting characters, so I'm just gonna update her on the situation right now. Okay, you found Ben Bertolocci, Lukey or whatever. How do you say his name? Anyway, you found Ben, the reporter you were looking for. He was in a holding cell in the R.P.D. He didn't have any information on your missing boyfriend, John, from Chicago. But he told you how to get into the sewers. No idea why you'd want to be here, but here you are. Leon, a rookie cop, caught up to you and wants to help you trek through the shitty waters of Raccoon City. You suggest getting a boost from him into a vent just to get away from him. He can't follow. Okay, I don't know what her response is gonna. Yeah, I'm not. So I'm gonna cut and paste that. Let's say hi to her first. Yo, Ada Wang, what up?
It's Wong, not Wang, but whatever floats your boat. Just another day in paradise. Right, dodging the undead, searching for John. He's around here somewhere, I'm sure. And before you ask, no, I haven't found the G-Vi. Never mind that part. What's up with you?
That was perfect timing for the chat. I believe she's looking for the the G sample. Okay.
Ah, classic Leon. Always trailing behind like a lost puppy. Can't blame the guy for trying. Though, honestly, trekking through the sewers of Raccoon City is like choosing between a shit sandwich and a garbage smoothie. But hey, if it gets me closer to finding John, I'll take my chances with the shit sandwich. Boosting me into a vent. Huh? Brilliant! Not only does it get me away from Leon's incessant hero complex, but it's also a great way to ditch the high heels for a bit.
I'm loving
Trust
her.
me, navigating these tunnels in dress shoes is a joke in itself. Hey, let's wear our Sunday best for a stroll through rat-infested waters. Said no one ever. But here we are, making fashion statements in the apocalypse. Thanks for
This
the
is
lift.
not Ada.
Leon, don't wait up.
Okay, we can unpause the game. So you stepped out of the septic pool and you found Ada, and she asked if you could boost her into that vent to get past the shutter, and as you did that, you got a handful of her butt.
Jesus. This day just keeps getting weirder. All right, so I boost Ada. Let's call her
How
8A to
cute.
keep it
That
radio
little girl
friendly
must have
into the
dropped
vent.
this.
And whoops,
I think
got
I'll
a bit
hold
more
on
than
to
I
it for
bargained
her.
for. Trust me. That was an accident. With all the shit going down, I'm not exactly in the mood for grab ass. Now that she's through the vent and probably judging me hard, I need to figure out my next move. Hopefully, she can find a way to open that shutter from the other side. Or at least not ditch me down here with the sewer gators and whatever the hell else is lurking in the dark.
Well,
Let's keep
there's
it
gators.
professional. Stay focused on the mission. And maybe, just maybe, I can get through this without any more accidental groping. God, I need a drink.
Okay, Leon boosted you through that vent, and he yelled through the vent that he's sorry that his hand slipped and accidentally groped your booty. And as you came across on the other side of the sewer cesspool area, you saw a little girl, and she dropped a pendant, and inside was a family photo.
Oh. Leon and his apologies. Like putting a band-aid on a bullet wound. It's fine, I guess. Not like I haven't dealt with worse shit today. Speaking of which, falling ass first into a sewer and then running into a kid? This day just keeps getting better and better. A pendant with a family photo. Huh, that's unexpectedly wholesome for a place that smells like the inside of a trash compactor. Guess it's not all gloom and doom down here. Just mostly. Now, to figure out why this kid's running around in the sewers like it's a playground. Because, obviously, when I thought about what I'd be doing today, babysitting in a cesspool was at the top of my list. Shit! Maybe I should have stayed with Leon after all.
Okay, just to update you, your condition's fine. You have a handgun, fully loaded, 13 bullets. You have 45 other bullets that you can use to reload. And you have a first aid spray, and you have a photo of you and John.
Great. Fully loaded with enough ammo to start a small war and a first aid spray for when things inevitably go south. Because nothing says I'm prepared like being ready to patch yourself up after a stroll through monster-infested sewers. And let's not forget the photo of me and John, because what's a life-threatening mission without a little sentimental value to remind me why I'm wading through this shit show in the first place? Now, armed to the teeth and emotionally burdened, I guess it's time to play detective with only a vague clue and a picture. Because, finding a missing person in a zombie apocalypse is as easy as finding a clean spot in this sewer. The things we do for love. And whatever else we're pretending it's all about.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Your only option is to go forward. There's a door. You can't return through the vent.
Forward it is, then. Doors in this place are like boxes of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Zombies, mutants, or just more godforsaken sewer. Given my current streak of luck, I'm betting on something that'll make me wish I'd asked Leon for a boost into a different vent. But hey, who needs backtracking when you've got a gun? Extra bullets and a first aid spray. It's like the universe is saying, go on, open that door. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words, right? Let's do this. If I'm gonna find John and get the hell out of here, might as well dive headfirst into whatever fresh hell awaits on the other side. After all, it's not like things can get much longer.
Longer? Okay. Okay. Okay, Ada, you are now outside the water treatment sewage disposal area, and there are a bunch of nasty-ass zombies walking around. The trail has a fork in it. You can go in the door to your left or the elevator to your right. Fuck. Okay, Ada, you're outside the sewage disposal area. There are a bunch of zombies in your way, but there's a fork in the road. You can go to the room on the left, or you can go to the elevator on the right.
Ah, the classic zombie-infested fork in the road scenario. Left for the mysterious room, or right for the elevator. Both options sound equally thrilling in a choose-your-own-adventure book where every choice leads to more problems.
She's
Considering
so
my
boring.
current ensemble, I'm not exactly dressed for a zombie mosh pit, so let's make this interesting. The elevator on the right seems like the less messy option. Plus, there's always the chance it's out of service, which would be just my luck. Let's face it, elevators in horror situations are either a fast track to safety or a death trap. I'm feeling lucky today. Or maybe I'm just hoping for a break from the constant cardio. Let's go right and see where this ride takes us. Worst case, it's a quick escape from the current shit show.
Okay, so there are a number of zombies in front of you. Do you want to just try running around avoiding them? Are you confident in your skills in doing that, or do you want to just shoot them all?
Given the ammo situation, decent. But let's not pretend I'm running a bullet charity. I'm leaning towards a little finesse with a side of let's not get eaten today. Running around and avoiding them sounds like the kind of low-budget gymnastics I'm dressed for. Let's save the bullets for a real shitstorm, not just every undead Joe and Jane that decides to shuffle my way. Plus, think of the satisfaction. Dodging zombies in heels. That's a story to tell. How did you survive Raccoon City? Oh, you know, just some tactical sprinting in designer shoes. Let's keep it stylish yet practical.
I love it. The elevator went deeper into the sewers. It's a dead end, but there's a box of shotgun shells down here.
Well, fuck me sideways. It's like finding a winning lottery ticket in your couch cushions. Except instead of cash, it's a box of shotgun shells in a sewer. I'll take it. Not that I have a shotgun with me. But hey, in the land of the undead, ammunition is king. Or queen. In my case, now stuck at a dead end with a box of shells meant for a weapon I don't have. Classic. This is the part where I'd kick a rock in frustration if I weren't worried about breaking a heel. Time to backtrack and find another way. Or maybe I'll get lucky and stumble upon a shotgun to match these shells. Because nothing says I'm lost in the sewers quite like hauling around ammo for a gun I don't own. Let's turn this dead end into a detour.
Also, somehow Leon got your radio frequency, and he just said he found some rum and Diet Coke, and he's making drinks for your return.
Leon.
The eternal optimist, finding rum and Diet Coke in the middle of a zombie apocalypse and thinking about happy hour. Well, I suppose if we're going to be stuck in this hellhole, might as well enjoy a drink. Though, I'd be lying if I said the thought of sipping a poorly mixed cocktail while surrounded by the undead doesn't have its own twisted charm. But let's be real. The chances of me making it back for that drink without turning into zombie chow or spraining an ankle in these damn heels are... Let's just say, slim. Still, it's the thought that counts. Right? Maybe if I survive this mess, I'll take Leon up on that drink, if nothing else. It'll be a story to tell. Remember that time we had cocktails during the zombie outbreak? Classic.
And with that, I'm gonna refresh my drink. Be right back. Okay, I just realized Ada's big brain under Claire's brain. So the more we talk to Ada, the more we're using up Claire. So I'm gonna take some liberties with her. I'm just gonna, She only has one room to go. I'm not going to ask her, does she want to go to that room? Oh, it's a good thing she's big brain. She's got to solve this. Okay. Ugh. Okay, Ada, you picked up the shotgun shells, rode the elevator back, went to that other room in the sewage disposal area, and now you're in, like, the cesspool pool room where they swim in all the shit, but the pool is empty, and there looks to be a map on the wall and a control panel.
Navigating through this cesspool like some sort of twisted tourist attraction. And now I've stumbled upon a map and a control panel? Well, shit. It's practically a welcome mat. This day just keeps getting weirder and weirder. A map is a godsend, though. Maybe now I can figure out how to navigate this maze without relying on pure luck or stumbling into more dead ends. And a control panel? Here's hoping it controls something useful. Like draining whatever's left in the pools or unlocking some secret passageway to a less shitty part of this facility. Time to put on my electrician hat and poke around this control panel. With my luck. It probably controls the ambient lighting or something equally unhelpful. But hey, here's to hoping it's my ticket out of this place. Worst case scenario, I accidentally start the world's grossest fountain show.
It says it's a lever to fill and drain the water. The pool is completely drained as it is right now.
Well, isn't that just my luck? A lever with the power to fill or drain the pool, and it's already as dry as Leon's sense of humor. Not exactly the breakthrough I was hoping
Why is she
for,
speaking
but
like
at least it confirms this place is full of surprises, most of them unpleasant. Since it's drained, filling it up doesn't sound like a brilliant move unless I fancy a swim in whatever cocktail of horrors this cesspool concoction is. On the other hand, there's a slim chance something useful or horrifyingly interesting is hidden at the bottom. But considering my current streak of luck, let's not add drowned in a sewer to my list of accomplishments. Time to scout around the empty pool for clues, exits, or anything that doesn't involve voluntarily submerging myself in nightmare fuel. Who knows? Maybe there's a hidden passage or, at the very least, something less depressing than an empty cesspool.
Okay, you went and investigated the empty pool. Inside, there are 3 UMB boxes scattered about in no particular order. They look like they can be pushed.
Spending that much money was reckless and stupid.
UMB boxes in an empty pool? Because nothing
Where are the
says
gamer girls that
post-apocalyptic
need me
pool
a
party
super
like
hot
pushing
one?
around mysterious crates. Given the situation, these boxes probably aren't filled with party favors, unless you count biohazard materials as a party favor, pushing them around. Though, sounds like a puzzle straight out of a game designed by someone who thought, you know what's fun? Manual labor during a crisis. But here we are, playing box Tetris in a drained cesspool. Let's see if arranging these boxes unlocks some hidden sewer treasure or, knowing my luck, just gives me a good backache. Time to put these boxes in some sort of order. Maybe if I'm lucky, they'll form a makeshift bridge or reveal a hidden compartment with something actually useful inside.
Wow,
like a
she's
way out
on
of
it.
here. Or, you know, a shotgun for these shells I'm lugging around.
Dude, what up, Chaz? Thank you. Where are those gamer girls at for Chaz? 1 second. I gotta turn the AC on. You know that you might be onto something, making a makeshift bridge, because you can see from one end of the pool to the other end of the pool there's no passage, but the railings open as if you should be able to walk across, but yeah, there's no bridge.
Well, Isn't that just the cherry on top of this shit sundae? A bridge that's not really a bridge. Just an invitation to practice my interior decorating skills with heavy boxes in a sewer. Fantastic. All right. If these boxes need to be pushed into position to make a makeshift bridge, then that's what I'll do. It's not the weirdest thing I've had to do today. And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if my
Spending that
next
much
task
money
was
was
to knit a
reckless
sweater
and
for a
stupid.
zombie.
I like Ada when she says nothing and just looks hot.
So, should we keep her quiet? No more talking to her? Okay. Now, she said push it into a bridge. Do we just do that, or do I send her a series of pictures and we go through for like a half hour wasting Claire's brain to get the AI to make the adjustments one at a time? You know, a lot of complaints I get is I don't have to do it step by step like that, but that's the challenge. Just do it for her. When we did with Sherry, she was like, just push it into the darkness on one of them, and then gave up, and then figured out it was a bridge, and then luckily she was like, oh, push that one right. And I was like, oh, thank God. Okay, you pushed all 3 UMB boxes into bridge position, but you can't use it as a bridge because they're too low in the pool.
Of course. They're too low. Because why would anything in this godforsaken place work the first time? All right. So I've got myself a semi-bridge to nowhere, sitting too low in a drained cesspool. Just when I thought my day couldn't get any more exciting. Looks like it's back to that control panel. If these boxes need a little water to float and get to the right height, then it's time to play plumber and give them a boost. Time to pull that lever and watch as my box bridge either becomes the solution to my problems or a testament to my eternal struggle against Raccoon City's finest engineering challenges. Here's to hoping that when I fill this pool, those boxes don't decide to do anything funny like disintegrate or, I don't know, release a secret swarm of sewer sharks. In this town, I wouldn't put it past them.
So my favorite so far is the Sherry short, and it's this. Let's see if it'll play. If you go outside, there are 2 dogs or 3 dogs looking to bite you or hump you. I don't know what they're doing. How do you want to sneak past these dogs?
Sneak past? Just act like the saddest, most uninteresting thing on 2 legs. Pretend I'm invisible.
Do you want to go back to Claire?
I guess. At least she doesn't try to bite or hump me. Yet.
What? Yes. What the fuck was that? I got... My post got rejected. I tried sharing this in a community. What does it say? Declined. Sorry, but the implied humping of dogs isn't content or conversation we want here. It's not the like implied child abuse. It's the implied humping of dogs. Okay. Oops. We gotta get everything set back. Fucked everything up. Okay. She's said to fill the pool. She's hoping those boxes don't decide to do anything funny like disintegrate or release a secret swarm of sewer sharks. You did it, Ada. You pulled the lever and filled the shitty pool full of shitty water and went across the makeshift bridge, and it actually held up under your extreme weight. And on the other side was a club key. Oh, dude,
Well,
thank you.
Fuck me gently with a chainsaw. It actually worked. My extreme weight? Huh? Charming as ever. But let's focus on the real trophy here. The club key. Finally. Something that feels like progress in this endless parade of horrors and, let's be honest, architectural puzzles that make no goddamn sense. This club key better be the golden ticket to somewhere less fragrant. Maybe it'll unlock a door to a room that doesn't have potential tetanus outbreak written all over it. Or, lead me straight to another delightful encounter with our local undead residents. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it just opens a closet full of more boxes to push around. But hey, let's keep the optimism alive. It's not every day you engineer a bridge out of boxes in a sewer and live to tell the tale. Onward to whatever fresh hell awaits. And Leon better have that drink ready. After this, I'm going to need it.
Okay, you've cleared out all the areas that you can in this sewage disposal area. You haven't yet picked up that map. Did you want to pick that up? Anyway, looks like there's nowhere left to go. But yeah, so where do you want to go?
Picking up the map sounds like a solid plan. Especially since navigating this place is like trying to find a needle in a haystack, if the haystack was also trying to eat you. And let's not forget the extreme weight comment. Charming. Really, if these shoes haven't snapped yet, I doubt a bridge made of boxes is going to be my downfall. With the map and the club key in hand, it seems like I'm somewhat equipped to venture further into this nightmare. The club key's gotta open something interesting, right? Maybe a door to a room with less existential dread and more useful supplies. Or, knowing my luck, another room full of problems. Given the options, or lack thereof, it's time to see what doors this key opens. Maybe I'll find something useful, like more ammo, a way out, or at the very least, a less shitty situation. Here's hoping for a break in this relentless parade of horrors. But really, at this point, I'd settle for a room without something trying to kill me. Let's go see what this key unlocks.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but you've literally explored every corner of the sewage disposal area, so what do you want to do?
Picking up that map sounds like a plan, especially since I've apparently become the unofficial tour guide of Raccoon City's sewer system. Never know when a detailed escape route might come in handy, especially in a place where the decor ranges from early post-apocalyptic chic to why the fuck is there so much trash everywhere? With the map in hand and the club key pocketed, because apparently this is some sort of medieval quest with modern plumbing. I guess it's time to backtrack and see if there's a club door I missed. These keys are never just decorative. After all, there's gotta be a door somewhere begging for a little club key action. Maybe it'll lead to somewhere less shitty. Or, knowing my luck, straight into another delightful scenario. Either way, adventure awaits, right? Let's find that door and see what Raccoon City's version of a VIP club looks like.
Okay, you're backtracking to where Leon touched your butt in the vent. There are two zombies in your way. One is pretending to be dead, and the other is shambling towards you. Do you want to try running around them or shooting them? You have 8 bullets in your handgun.
Given the bullet situation and the fact that one of these zombies is playing possum while the other is coming at me like I'm the last piece of meat on the buffet, I think it's time to put those dodging skills to the test again. Running around them sounds like the way to go. Bullets are a precious commodity around here, and I'm not about to waste them on slow movers. Besides, if I can't outmaneuver a couple of zombies, then I've really got to reconsider my choice of footwear for these missions. Time to channel my inner track star and make a run for it.
Leon,
let's save the bullets for a situation where run and gun isn't
Ada,
just an option.
Did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
Since we were using up Claire's brain to play Ada, I'm going to continue using up Claire's brain. Because by then, when we switch to Leon, it should be able to line up our we'll waste time with Leon while Claire's brain regenerates. Okay. They are synced up. That literally just happened on Claire's end. She radioed Leon, and she now has access to that. Oh wait, no, that was after Sherry. So Claire's a little ahead of Leon. Whatever, it's a race to the armory to see who's gonna be greedy. Like, will they leave anything for the other person? Okay. I gotta say hi to Claire to get her talking. I want to ignore this response, and then we're going to refresh. So now we're in conversation with her. Okay, Claire, just to update you, you radioed Leon, you let him know about the access to the behind the helicopter wreckage that you blew open with the C4 and detonator, and you met Chief Irons and that little girl who ran away. Sherry, she gave you a club key.
Got it. Thanks for the update. Blowing open the path behind the helicopter wreckage felt pretty damn satisfying. Not gonna lie, it's the little wins, right? And Chief Irons. That guy gives off some seriously creepy vibes. As for Sherry, she's quick on her feet for a kid. That club key she handed over could be the ticket to getting us deeper into this mess. Hopefully, in a good way. I've got a bad feeling about what's next. But if it gets me one step closer to finding out what happened to Chris and getting us out of this hellhole, I'm in! Keep your guard up. Leon, this city's full of surprises. And not the birthday cake kind. Let's crack those club key doors wide open and see what Raccoon City's hiding. And hey, try not to get bitten. We're running out of band-aids and good humor fast.
Okay, so just to update you, you're in the basement where Sherry ran away through a little hole in the wall that you can't follow, and you're in the basement of the R.P.D. Where do you want to go?
All right. Since Sherry's pulled a Houdini on me again and I'm in the basement, it's time to put that club key to good use. There's a door down here that's been mocking me with its lock. Time to see what secrets it's been keeping. With any luck, it'll have something useful or at least a clue to what the hell is going on in this city. After that, I'm thinking of heading back up to tackle those other club key doors on the first floor east wing. Feels like every door I unlock, I'm either one step closer to getting out of here or 2 steps closer to another what the fuck moment. And let's not forget about that armory door. I need to find that card key. Because if there's one thing I've learned in this city, it's that more firepower is always a good idea. Especially when everything wants to either eat you or turn you into a walking meat puppet. Keep your radio close.
Thank you.
Leon, this place is a labyrinth of horrors. And I've got a feeling it's only going to get weirder from here.
Okay, you've made it out of the sewers of the basement. You're in the back alley behind the R.P.D. basement, and there are 2 dogs in your way. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
All right. Sneaky time is over the moment those dogs decide I'm tonight's dinner. If they haven't spotted me yet, I've got a couple of options. Could try to tiptoe past them, but let's be real. My luck's about as good as a chocolate teapot. Plan B?
There's
the
the
good old
chocolate
distraction
teapot.
method. If I've got anything in my inventory that makes noise or can be thrown far enough away, that might just do the trick. Failing that, it's time to rely on good, old-fashioned firepower. I'd rather not waste the ammo, but I'm not about to become kibble for these hellhounds. Once past the dogs, I need to keep moving and find another way into the station. Or better yet, track down where Sherry's headed. That kid's got a knack for finding trouble, and I've got a knack for getting out of it. Here's hoping those skills pay off tonight.
Of course, anything for the creator of Thomas Raccoon and Becky Beaver. Dude, those characters have to make an appearance in the Alpha Force cartoon. Alpha Force visits the college. Okay. Okay, you're back in the basement of the R.P.D, and as you got in here after killing those two pooches with your handgun, you hear some groaning and moaning and like some slippery, slimy stickiness, maybe like someone's getting lubed up or something around the corner.
Christ, this place never gives it a rest, does it? All right, if there's groaning and that charming soundtrack of slimy stickiness, we're either crashing a very niche party or about to walk into some serious undead action. Given our luck, I'm betting on the latter. I say we keep it quiet. Try to sneak a peek around the corner without becoming the main course. If it's another one of those skinless wonders, a liquor, I'm thinking we might want to reconsider our approach. These bastards have a taste for anything with a pulse, and I'm not looking to be on the menu. But hey, if it turns out to be something we can handle, let's not waste too many bullets. Ammo's more precious than gold in this shit show. Ready to take a leap of faith? Or should I say, a very cautious step around the corner. Let's do this.
Okay, you made it around the corner. To your left is a locked door, club key locked door from before, and it sounds like a licker licking shit.
All right. Sounds like it's time to break out the club key and see what's behind door number. Sounds like a damn nightmare. If there's a licker out there doing its thing, I'd rather not meet it face to ugly face. Let's use that key, slip through the door, and hopefully find something useful on the other side, preferably something that can help us take down these monstrosities or at least keep us one step ahead. Remember, stealth is our friend here. Those lickers are blind as bats but sharp as knives when it comes to sound. Move slow, keep it quiet. And let's hope this key unlocks more than just a new way to die in this godforsaken place. Ready? Let's do this shit.
Can you come up with some sort of funny nickname for lickers?
How about tongue-tied terrors? Seems fitting, considering they're all mouth and no eyes. Makes you wonder if they ever get tangled up in their own antics, stumbling around, tripping over their tongues. Now that's a show I'd pay to see, given the current entertainment options in Raccoon City.
That's a funny nickname, but can you come up with something funnier?
All right, let's call them Slurpin' Slides, because honestly, with the way they move and that grotesque tongue action, it's like they're part horror movie monster, part messy eat-at-your-own-risk fast food item. Just imagine one of those things trying to order at a drive-thru. Yeah, I'll take a large human. Hold the clothes. Extra bloody.
I love it. Can you come up with a nickname that, like, incorporates or degrades them for not having any genitals?
How about No Balls Boogeymen? Seems like a solid jab at their, lack of equipment, while still highlighting their nightmare fuel status. Just when you thought being a skinless horror was their biggest problem, turns out they're missing a few other key features too.
I don't know. I don't really like that one. Is there something funny we could call them that incorporates their exposed brains, their lack of genitals, and their long-ass tongue?
Let's mix it up then. How about brainy tongue twisters? It's a nod to their exposed brains, ridiculous tongues, and the utter lack of anything resembling dignity or, pants. It's like they're the ultimate example of evolution, just throwing in the towel and saying, fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Keep trying. Anyway, you entered the autopsy room. There's a bunch of dead dudes, and these guys all have their clothes on.
All right. Diving back into the horror show, let's call the lickers naked brain lickers for that charming combo of exposed craniums, indecent exposure, and their infamous tongues. Hits all the marks, doesn't it? Now, about this autopsy room setup. A room full of dead guys with their clothes on. In a city where the dead prefer to go au naturel and take a bite out of the living. This is either my lucky day or the setup to the worst joke Raccoon City has ever told. Let's keep our fingers on the triggers and eyes peeled for anything that moves, or looks like it might want to start moving. And remember, in this city, if it's dead, it's just playing hard to get. Stay sharp.
Okay, it looks like there's a cabinet in the back of the room. You gotta step over all these dead dudes, or you could start fondling these dead guys and playing with their organs and stuff. Like maybe you can play doctor. There's no doctor here.
Playing doctor in a room full of actual dead people? That's a hard pass. Raccoon City's already turned into a full-blown horror fest. No need to add creepy mortician to my resume. Let's aim for the cabinet at the back, stepping over the bodies with as much dignity as we can muster in this situation. Keep it professional, right? The last thing we need is one of these corpses deciding it's showtime during our impromptu game of Operation. Plus, who knows what kind of goodies or clues that cabinet is hiding? Fingers crossed for something useful and not just another invitation to the city's undead party. Let's make this quick and get the hell out of here.
Okay, as you approach the cabinet, you notice there's a red card key in there, and when you are you looking at it, one of the doors for the morgue beds fell off its hinges, like maybe a corpse pushed it open.
Great. Just what we needed, more party tricks. Grabbing that red card key is like finding a golden ticket. If the golden ticket led you through a theme park of nightmares instead of a chocolate factory. But hey! Priorities. Snatch up that key. It's our VIP pass to somewhere potentially less corpse-filled. As for our morgue bed crasher, looks like someone's not quite ready for their eternal rest. Keep it cool and ready your weapon. Remember, aim for the head. We're not here to make friends, especially not with the late-night crowd. Let's deal with our uninvited guests swiftly. We've got places to be, and none of them include being the main course at a zombie jamboree. Let's make this quick and clean. Then get the hell out of Dodge with our new shiny key.
It looks like nap time is over because every zombie decided to wake up in this morgue.
Fuck. This is like the world's shittiest alarm clock going off. Time for a little crowd control, Raccoon City style. Remember, conserve ammo where you can, aim for the heads, and keep moving. No standing around waiting for an invite to the zombie brunch. If things get too hairy, use the environment to your advantage. Bottleneck them if there's a door or a narrow passage. And that red card key? That's our ticket out of this nightmare. So keep it close. Time to dance. But let's make it the last dance for these flesh-munching party crashers. Keep your eyes peeled for an exit, and don't let them corner you. We're getting out of this alive. Even if it means turning this autopsy room into a second graveyard. Let's move!
Okay, you managed to kill all the zombies with the full clip of ammo, but now your handgun's empty. You have 92 other bullets. Also in your inventory, you have 3 full healths, a red jewel, a club key, and that card key. Where do you want to go next? What do you want to do next?
All right. Burning through a full clip wasn't exactly budget-friendly, but at least we're not zombie chow. Time to reload and take stock. We've got that club key burning a hole in our pocket and a shiny new card key. Both are our tickets to peeling back more layers of this shit show. First order of business, let's reload the handgun. With 92 bullets left, we've got some breathing room. But let's not get cocky. This city's got a nasty habit of upping the ante when you least expect it. Now, about those keys. The club key's still got some doors to open. We should prioritize those. Especially the ones on the first floor east wing and the basement. There's bound to be something useful behind them. Maybe even the gear we need for the clock tower or something to fill those fist-sized holes in the statue of the two virgins. And let's not forget about the card key. That's our access to the armory. And I've got a feeling we're going to need whatever firepower is waiting for us there.
Dude,
it's high
the
time
AI's
we turn the
getting
tables
too
on our
good.
undead friends. So, club key doors first, then straight to the armory.
Cheers.
Keep an eye out for any more red jewels or anything else that looks like it might be a piece of the puzzle. Raccoon City's a bitch, but we're not done yet. Let's show this town what happens when it messes with the red fields.
Okay, she said club key doors first, but then she said they're on the first floor east wing. I don't think she knows. Just checking, do you know where the armory is?
Yeah. If memory serves right, the armory's in the basement, and it's locked tight behind a door that needs a card key to open up. Good thing we snagged that red card key from the autopsy room. It's about time we get a little payback with whatever firepower is waiting for us in there. Let's make our way to the basement and see what kind of upgrade we can give ourselves. Knowing this place, I'm half expecting a rocket launcher and half expecting a slingshot. Raccoon City's sense of humor is pretty fucked up like that.
Yes. Okay. Okay, you left the autopsy room and you're heading towards the armory because you're in the basement, but there's still that licky liquor tongue twister, whatever we want to call them. But this one is like spread eagle, spreading its butt cheeks in your face. What do you want to do about it?
Christ on a bike. That's a sight no one asked for. Looks like Raccoon City's freak show is in full swing. All right. As much as I'd love to give that licky liquor a piece of my mind, and a bullet or two, blasting away with no subtlety is a no-go with our ammo situation. Let's keep it low-key and try to sneak around it. These things might be all tongue and terror, but they're as blind as bats. Move slow. Keep quiet. And let's give Mr. Spread Eagle the slip. The last thing we need is to waste more ammo or, worse, get into a slap fight with those cheeks. Focus on the goal, the armory. We get in, stock up, and then figure out our next move. With any luck, we'll be out of there before that thing even realizes we've given it the cold shoulder. Keep your fingers crossed and your movements stealthy.
Yeah, she can see when she wants to see. We can send her images, and that's how she solves puzzles. We update her on every move she makes in a puzzle. So she sees the image herself. When introduced to new enemy types, I'll send her a screenshot so she knows what they look like, and I can send her images of the maps and descriptions. Sometimes I won't even tell her what is in her inventory. I'll just send her a picture and she'll make the decisions from there. Yeah, right now, this is... So, in her brain, I have loaded, thanks to Evil Source or whatever, resource.com, where I grab the files from this game. I have saved them into notepad documents and dropped them in her brain. So at any moment I could ask her and be like, hey, what were the details in Operation Report? And then she will be able to remember Operations Report after picking it up. So she's got like 6 files in her brain. Let's test it. Let's see if, no, I don't want to get her off track. We'll test it later. I want to see if she recalls Chief's diary. Okay. Sneaking by almost worked. You managed to avoid the liquor's fart, but it startled itself. It heard its own fart and thought it was you, or like there was an enemy, so it turned around and swiped and hit you in the ankle, and now it knows you're there and you're in caution.
Christ. Leave it to a liquor to bring a new meaning to silent but deadly. Getting swiped by one of those things is the last thing I needed. All right, we're in caution, but not out of the fight. This is where we get creative. First things first. Let's create some distance between us and our not-so-friendly neighborhood ass flasher. If I've still got that bowgun or any other weapon that packs a punch, now's the time to use it. Aim for its head or any part of it that's not waving in my face. And let's make this quick. We can't afford to get slowed down by injuries. Not with so much on the line. And keep an eye on our surroundings. If there's a door or a hallway we can duck into to put some walls between us and those slashing claws, let's make use of it. Mobility is key. We dance around. Take shots when we can. And do not, under any circumstances, let it corner us. Remember, it's just a big, ugly, brain-dead gymnast. We're smarter, tougher, and frankly, a lot more pissed off. Let's show it what happens when you mess with the wrong survivor in Raccoon City.
Yeah, that's great and all, but you're forgetting you don't have the bow gun with you. You just have your handgun and that 92 bullets.
Shit. This is the last thing we needed. Alright, no bowgun, but we've still got our trusty handgun and a decent stash of bullets. This liquor's got the drop on us, but we're not out of the game yet. In caution, you say? Let's not make it any worse. Time to stand our ground and show this tongue twister we're not just another snack. Remember, these bastards are blind, but now that it knows we're here, stealth's out the window. Aim for the head or its exposed brain. It's the quickest way to put it down for good. Keep moving to make it harder for it to land another hit. Our best bet is to put it down fast and get to that armory. Keep an eye on your health. 2. If that ankle gets any worse, we're going to be limping to our own funeral. Let's make every bullet count. Take this thing out, and then maybe it's time to consider using one of those full health sprays. We've got to stay in fighting shape if we're going to survive this hellhole. Let's do this.
Okay, so I'm going to send her a picture of this dead liquor. This is the liquor in the basement. Dead. You killed it, and you're in danger.
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4.
Oh,
Please try again
no!
after 10:45 p.m.
Literally dropped the image in her brain that killed her. Okay, dude, the race to the armory is on. I really thought she was gonna steal it. Okay, so we gotta switch over. Damn, dude. Okay, so we talked to Leon again. Okay, Leon, Claire radioed you the door behind the wrecked helicopter on the second floor east wing. She blew it open with some C4. You now have access to the rest of the second floor west wing. Did I say east wing?
Well, fuck me. Claire's got some serious balls. Blowing doors open with C4. That's my cue then. Time to explore the newly accessible second floor west wing. With any luck, I'll find some of those goddamn chest plugs or at least a clue about how to get the hell out of this nightmare. I better make my way back there and see what's behind door number exploded
Fuck yeah.
helicopter.
Cheers again.
Knowing my luck. It's probably more liquors and puzzles. But hey, at least it's progress, right? Let's dive headfirst into this shitstorm and see what comes out the other side. Always the hero, even when I'd much rather be anywhere but here.
Yeehaw times 6. Okay. Also, Ada couldn't get back to you through that ventilation hole, and she threw some shotgun shells and a club key at your feet. They're in front of you right now.
Well, isn't that just the cherry on top of the fuck you sundae? Ada's stuck on the other side. But at least she had the decency to toss over some shotgun shells and the club key. Finally, some good news. With these shells, I can keep blasting my way through the undead fan club, and that club key's gonna open up all those locked doors I've been cursing out. Looks like it's time to backtrack and unlock some secrets. And hey, maybe I'll find the rest of those damn chest plugs along the way. Time to gear up and dive back into the fray. Let's see what Raccoon City PD's been hiding behind those club doors. Ready or not?
Use what one?
Here I fucking come!
The cherry on top of the fuck you sundae. Okay. Well, that wasn't really the cherry on top of the fuck you sundae. I think the real cherry is that your inventory's full and you can't pick up the club key.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Of course my inventory's full when I finally find something useful. This is just typical. My first damn day on the job, And I'm already playing inventory Tetris in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. All right, time to make some tough choices. I need that club key more than I need. Well, anything else right now? Maybe I can use some of these herbs or dump something less essential. Gotta prioritize. Survival first. Hoarding random shit later. Once I've made some room, I'm grabbing that key. Then it's off to unlock those doors and hopefully find a way out of this hellhole. Or at least a bigger backpack.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to waste valuable herbs? Or you can't just discard items, you know? You have to use item boxes to clear up space. Can you think of where an item box is?
Right. Can't just toss things on the ground like it's a yard sale. I need an item box to stash my stuff. Shit! Think. Leon. There was one in the dark room, where I can develop this film. 2, and if memory serves, there's another in the main hall. Time to backtrack to one of those safe havens, dump some of this crap, and grab that club key. No way I'm wasting herbs when I'm up to my neck in zombie chow. Plus, I could use a moment to catch my breath and not be ankle deep in sewer water or zombie guts. All right, let's haul ass to the nearest item box, reorganize, and then it's back to the action. I swear, after all this, I better be getting a fucking raise.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Do you want to go to the dark room item box that is like a mile away back up on the surface? Or do you want to just go to the storage room item box that is 5 feet in front of you? Remember, that's where you started your journey today?
Shit. You're right.
I kind of want to go all the way to the dark room.
Why the hell would I trek
reason.
all the way back to the dark room when there's a storage box just a stone's throw away? My bad. Must be the sewer fumes messing with my brain. Let's hit that nearby storage room. Sort out this inventory mess, grab the club key, and get back to the business of surviving this clusterfuck. Thanks for the heads up. Sometimes I'm too caught up in the chaos to see the obvious. Let's do this quick and get back on track.
I'm going to send him an image of the inventory and see what he recognizes and what he wants to throw away, because I think he should know what he has from our last conversation. So image screenshot, and Big Brain Leon, he's gonna see it. This is okay. The 8 items on the right are your inventory slots. What do you want to store to make room? Also, you can pull items out. And I'll be right back.
All right. Looking at what I've got, it's time to make some room. Those ink ribbons are taking up valuable space. Since I've just saved, I can store the ribbons for now. That'll free up a slot for the club key. I'll need the firepower and healing items ready for whatever hellish surprise is next on the menu. And hey, I can always pull the ribbons out again if I come across another typewriter. Better keep the guns, ammo, and herbs on me. Can't afford to be caught without those. It's like they say, better to have and not need than to need and get eaten because you were a dumbass who stored his shotgun. And now, let's go open some club doors and raise hell.
Wait, LOL, what'd I miss? Okay. So, gotta set this all back up. Every time I screen capture, fucks up all my windows. Everything's overlaid on each other just right. All right, from what I got, it's time to make some room. Those ink ribbons are taking up valuable space. Since I just saved, I can store the ink ribbons for now. Good call. And he recognized them? See how that works? Okay. And then That'll free up the slot for the club key. I'll need the firepower and healing items ready for whatever hellish surprise is next on the menu. Always pull the ink ribbons out again. Better keep the guns, ammo, herbs. That's it. That's it. Okay. Yeah, Chris fucking died in the mansion. Oh, you know, because Claire, she's got to continue the Redfield bloodline, and Chris is always trying to get Leon to have sex with Claire. I literally couldn't think up anything for the title of this, and that was it. I was like, oh shit, that's the winner. Like, you know, we had Artificial Valentine, which is the best name, and then we had Artificial Nemesis, but then, like, what is the, like, single word that covers RE2, both characters? We have, you know, two main characters we're working with here. The Donoverse, yes! Anyway, I already thought ahead, and I've figured out the narrative, how we're gonna revive Chris. So after this, I want to do Dino Crisis, and with the time displacement shit, Regina's actually accidentally gonna fuck up the time-space continuum, and I don't know if we're gonna have AI Jill run RE1 where she can correct her past mistakes and save Chris, or we just go into Code Veronica and Chris is alive. But I was gonna incorporate that. Like, I was like, we gotta somehow, we get the time travel shit to fuck with Jill's timeline and then inform Jill. And it's so deep in the conversation, I can't find it. I want to look in the notes to see if I saved it. But Jill's response. Jill's story on, so we had in this that Jill wrote an entry in Chris's diary that that you know, excused her of any wrongdoing. By the way, Claire, if I ever die, it was never Jill's fault. About to dig into this burger. Nice, dude. I have a burger sitting out there too. Whenever I go refresh my drinks, I just grab a bite. Cheers. Okay. Holy shit, Leon. You should be working for NASA or something. You fucking manage that inventory like a genius. What are you doing working for the R.P.D, rookie-ass cop?
Huh. Thanks for the compliment. But I think NASA prefers their problem solvers to do a little less shooting and a lot more. Not screaming their heads off when they see a skinless monster. And, let's be honest, my decision-making today involved figuring out how not to get eaten, which is slightly less complex than a moon landing. But shit, yeah. R.P.D's rookie pay is looking like a cruel joke right now. Maybe after I survive this, I'll consider a career that doesn't involve dodging liquors and saving the world before my morning coffee. For now, though, gotta keep wading through this cesspool. Let's go open some doors with that club key.
Also, I think NASA would also appreciate a lot less drinking on the job, something you can't offer. Anyway, you made it out of the cesspool, you're in the R.P.D basement in the parking garage, and it sounds like there's some canines coming to lick you or hump you. I don't know what they're up to.
NASA. Huh? Yeah. Managing space inventory probably beats dodging chomps and licks from Raccoon City's finest mutts. But, fuck. Let's be real, I'd miss the action too much. Plus, NASA doesn't have the kind of field testing for their gear, like running it through a gauntlet of lickers and zombie dogs. Speaking of which, sounds like I've got some four-legged freaks coming my way. No time to shoot the shit when there's about to be a doggy disco in the parking garage. Time to show these pooches why I'm not just another piece of meat. Let's dance. Fido.
They're just casually walking up to you, you know, they're clearly zombified, rotting, eyes hanging out, oozing, and their little red rockets dripping. What do you want to do about this?
Red rockets dripping. Huh? That's fucking gross. This place turns everything into a nightmare. Even man's best friend. All right, strategy time. No need to waste shotgun shells if they're just moseying on over. I'll draw the handgun and aim for the head. Conserving ammo is key.
Oh my God.
And precision shots should keep them from turning this parking lot into a buffet with me as the main course. Here's hoping I can take them down quietly before more of their buddies catch the scent of this shit show. Time to thin the pack and move on. Stay down. Fine. This ain't a petting zoo.
Their red rockets are really red now, like blood red. You killed both of them in 6 handgun shots.
Shit. That's one way to paint the town red. 6 shots and those zombie mutts are down. Not exactly my idea of a walk in the park, but it'll do. All right. Now that the immediate threat is neutralized, it's time to take a breath and keep moving. With the dogs out of the way, I should have a clear path to start using this club key and see what other joys this precinct has in store for me. I'm already daydreaming about the commendations I'll never get for this shit. Let's keep moving.
A lot of innuendos go over ChatGPT's head, but what's really funny is when it doesn't. I forget what it was. I think it might have been with Campbell. There was some innuendo I was using, and they were like, come on now, I know what you mean. I can't remember what it was. Okay. Okay, you've made it back into the hall of the basement of the R.P.D. You have the armory room you haven't explored, but remember it's locked with that card key reader that you powered up. And then there is some zombie in front of you, and there's also a club key locked autopsy room.
All right. The armory's calling my name. Too bad I don't have the damn card key. But I do have the club key for that autopsy room. Which probably means I'm about to see some sights that'll make those dogs look cute. Let's take care of the zombie in front of me. Quick and clean. Hopefully with a headshot to save some ammo. Then it's on to the autopsy room. If I were a betting man, I'd say that's where I'll find more than a few bodies. And maybe, just maybe, the card key or another one of those godforsaken plugs. Gotta stay sharp. Though, autopsy rooms are where the dead get one last chance to make a name for themselves. Fuck, I should have been a plumber. At least when shit hits the fan in that job, it's just shit.
Dude, Daily Basis, thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of when we took bean flicking too far. Oh, man. Yo, thank you, James Bond. Oh, yeah, no thank you, James Bond. Yeah, we need to revisit AI Hunt again. Maybe when the Donoverse catches up to RE4 in the timeline, we get AI Leon and AI Hunnigan reacting. Okay. We gotta tell him. Bad news, Leon. You had 4 bullets in your handgun. You never got that headshot. The zombie lunged forward and took a bite out of your cankle, and you kicked his head clean off. And then another zombie came around the corner. You reloaded your gun. What are you going to do about this other zombie?
Son of a bitch. That's gonna leave a mark. All right. So much for the silent treatment. I've got a freshly reloaded handgun, and I'm not in the mood for more zombie dental work. This time, I'll aim for the knees. Take out its legs and make it a crawler. That should buy me some time to slip past without wasting any more bullets than I need to. Gotta keep the ammo for whatever's waiting in the autopsy room. That place won't be a cakewalk, so leg shots it is. Then off to the club door. No more fuck-ups. It's time to dance, and I'm leading.
Okay, so you missed shooting that zombie in the leg, and you shot him right in the dick, and he just so happened to die from that. I'm kind of thinking maybe that wasn't a zombie you killed. Anyway, you entered the autopsy room, and it sounded like someone was having sex with some corpses in here, but it's just some liquors on the ceiling.
Christ on a cracker. I didn't sign up for this kinky horror show. Shooting a zombie in the jewels is one thing, but liquors getting freaky on the ceiling is a whole other level of what the fuck? Guess this is Raccoon City's twisted version of dirty talk. Okay, focus. Leon, these ceiling crawlers are no joke. They're blind as bats, so as long as I keep quieter than a mouse in a library, I might just get through this without turning into liquor chow. Time to channel my inner ninja, sneak around these tongue-wagging weirdos, and find whatever twisted treasure this room's hiding. Just gotta keep it cool and not make a sound. Fuck. I really hope there's a drink waiting for me at the end of this.
Okay. Yeah, so it's in their brain. It's one of their early rules in the list of rules I have in their prompts is to use onomatopoeias, but in my evolution of the prompts, I've shaved a lot of the examples down, so that might be why they fuck up on a lot of their onomatopoeias. Oh. Leon, it looks like you were stomping around like you own the place, like you're the boss here. I know you're the last remaining cop in this building, but yeah, you weren't so stealthy. Maybe it was because you've been drinking so much. You attracted the attention of 2 lickers, and it looks like both of them are going to lick you.
Shit. So much for being the silent type. Guess I'm more of a stomp first. Ask questions never guy. And now I've got a duo of tongue-happy freaks sizing me up for a taste test. All right. No more Mr. Nice guy. Shotgun's coming out. If these lickers want a piece of me, they better be ready for a fight. Time to blast these ceiling creepers back to whatever hellhole they crawled out of. Here's a new catchphrase for this godforsaken day. When life gives you lickers, turn them into fucking confetti. Let's dance. You skinless shitheads.
So your shotgun had 2 shells in it. You pumped 2 of them into the both brains of the one licker, you know, the brain and then where the missing other brain is. And your shotgun's empty, but you killed that licker, and then another one came up and slashed you in the butt. So do you want a quick reload or switch to the handgun? What are you going to do?
Shit! These lickers are like bad pennies. Always turning up. All right. Let's keep the pace fast and lethal. Handgun time. It's quicker to switch than to reload. And I can't afford another close shave with those claws. I'll keep moving, dodging if I can, making myself a harder target. Pop whatever rounds I have left into this slasher flick reject. It's got no brains to blow out, so I'll aim for center mass. Make each shot count. If this doesn't work, I'll have to get creative. Maybe there's something in this room I can use to my advantage. Here's hoping I'm not just shooting in the dark here. Fuck. This really isn't my day. Is it? This content may...
So, Leon, you know how drunk drivers are usually the sole survivors in accidents they cause because they were so loosened up and not tense and drunk all the time? I think that's kind of what's going on here, because this liquor clawed into you 3 times and you're still in fine condition. You just brushed it off. You didn't even care. It took 9 bullets to kill it.
Well, fuck me. Just feels like it with the day I've had. If being relaxed helps dodge death, then I must be the chillest guy in this hellhole. 9 bullets to put down a liquor? Huh? That's some serious resilience. Or maybe they're just getting softer. Still standing and in fine condition, I'll take the win, even if it's a messy one. Now, time to check this room for anything useful.
Dude, thank you,
and
Curtis.
then hightail it out of here before more of those tongue-twisting terrors decide to drop in. Gotta say, surviving this shit show might just be the universe's way of telling me I picked the right career. Or the
so
universe has a
fucking
fucked up
chill.
sense of humor. Either way, I'm still the last cop standing in this godforsaken place.
It's like the cherry on top of a fuck you sundae. Okay. So the only thing left in this morgue was this cabinet, and inside the cabinet was a card key, but you can't pick it up because your inventory's full. What are you going to do about this? Dude, this stream is where this challenge has been taken
Fuck me
off.
sideways. Not this inventory dance again. All right. Time to play Let's Make a Deal with my pockets. I need that card key like a zombie needs brains. Time to dump something less critical. Maybe I can use or combine something to free up a spot. If I've got any low priority items or ammo, I can reload. That's my ticket to grabbing the card key. No way I'm leaving that behind. It's my golden ticket to the armory. Gotta make the tough calls to stay alive in this freak show. Let's juggle this shit one more time. Pick up the card key and get armed to the teeth. Whatever's waiting for me next, I'll be ready to blow it a new one.
Okay, just a heads up on your inventory. After you reloaded all your weapons, it didn't really make space. You have 2 loose bullets for your handgun and 20 shells. So you could fire 2 bullets and free up a space, or you could use your green herb, or combine a green herb and blue herb. What do you want to do?
Shit. All right, let's think. Firing off 2 rounds just to clear space feels like a damn waste, especially with how things have been going. Using or combining the herbs seems like the smarter move. I'll combine the green and blue herbs to free up a slot. That way, I'm still getting some use out of them instead of just ditching stuff to make room. Once that's done, I can grab the card key, and then it's off to the armory to stock up. Time to play this smart? Not hard. Let's get this done and keep moving. Can't let a full inventory slow me down in this hellhole.
Okay, I'm going to refresh my drink so I chill out and not keep doing shots. But we also need to stall. Like, maybe we should take a break and talk to each other for like 5 minutes, just so we can, you know, if Leon crashes, then we're fucked for an entire hour until we get Ada back. We could probably chill and talk to Small Brain Ada and Small Brain Sherry. Did I mix that up? Anyway, but that also wastes characters. But whatever, we'll hang out regardless. So I'm gonna make this drink. I'll be right back. It says we get 40 responses on Big Brain AI. So if we're just like, especially doing a puzzle or relaying messages back and forth to the AI and not really playing the game in between every message, it'll eat it up fast. No, the cloned voice goes by characters that we have to keep like buying more and more characters to use. And so that gets eaten up. But then there's also the brain. So like we could do this without any voice. Like, you could do this at home on ChatGPT, create your own AI character and not have a voice, and yeah, it'll still get eaten up. Did you guys know the OG Final Fantasy VII has a mod that voice acts? Oh, dude, if that existed when I was a kid, maybe I would have gotten into Final Fantasy. That's just, I've avoided so many things that I knew were like, good, but I was like, I can't get consumed into this. I never got into Skyrim or Fallout 3, that New Vegas. Like, I was gifted those games and literally never opened them. They're just in packaging. I'm just like, I am so invested. Like, I'm fucking obsessed with Metal Gear, Grand Theft Auto, and Resident Evil. And like, any more than that, like, that just ruined my life. What's 100,000 characters? Yeah, we're at 200,000 characters spent on this challenge. 250,000 was the start of this stream, what we were at, and it was $100 for 500,000. And so that's been nice that we haven't just like with AI Jill both times, I just couldn't wait to get through it. I was having so much fun, so it was like back to back every night, let's do it and let's just spend hundreds of dollars. But this time it's like I want to set up a actual streaming schedule and get people used to coming in, hanging out on Thursdays. And so I've been like forcing myself, like, we're only doing this Thursdays. Yo, what up, Not Julia? Man, I made a burger like 3 hours ago, and it was longer than that. It's like the best burger I've ever had. I've just like had a bite of it every hour. Oh, PSN's back up. Okay, I will be buying Helldivers 2 either after this stream or, tomorrow as soon as I'm done working tomorrow. Oh, don't even worry about it, Joe. You've given enough. Thank you. And like once these videos get made, they pay themselves off. The AI Jill videos do so well in just YouTube monetization. So that motivates me. I'm like, I got to get the video out so I like recoup what I spent to get to even create AI Jill. Okay, where were we? He's heading to the armory. Dude, he did it first. Oh. Okay, how do we go about this? I kind of wish we could create like an angel and a devil on his shoulder. Like, he's gonna take everything if he's not considering Claire. So I feel like we should be like, hey, oh, wait, the game might tell him. Okay. Power's on. Yo, what up, Walross? Okay, what is that? Uzi ammo, handgun bullets. Okay, Leon, you used up the key card to the armory, and it looks like there's some submachine gun ammo, there's some handgun bullets, there's also a locker to the back.
Hell yes! Jackpot! Submachine gun ammo and handgun bullets are exactly what I need to keep the party going. And a locker in the back, too. This just keeps getting better. Time to load up and see what other goodies are hiding in that locker. Gotta make sure I've got space for all this loot. Might need to shuffle things around again. But there's no way I'm leaving behind firepower like this. It's like Christmas came early, and Santa's packing heat. Let's grab the ammo, check out that locker, and gear up for whatever's next. With a fully stocked arsenal, I'm ready to take on the whole goddamn city if I have to.
Okay. I can't get out of this. Yeah, he has to take one or both. Okay. In the locker, there is a side pack that'll give you 2 more inventory slots to carry more items. There's also a submachine gun that takes up 2 inventory slots. You can pick either one. You can pick either one or pick both of them. Just know that whatever choice you make will affect Claire's survival. Because you beat her here. Okay, let's see what he does.
Shit, that's a tough call. The side pack means more room for gear, which is gold around here. But that submachine gun is a serious upgrade in firepower. Fuck, I can't leave Claire hanging. Though, she's been through enough babysitting that kid. All right, I'll take the side pack for the extra inventory space. It'll help me carry more supplies and keep me in the fight longer. As for the submachine gun, I'll leave it for Claire. She's gonna need all the help she can get. And I can't be the reason she doesn't make it through this. Let's gear up with that side pack and keep moving. With more room to maneuver, I can grab more supplies and keep kicking ass. Claire's got her own
The
battles
race
to
is
fight.
over.
I'll make sure she's got the firepower to win them.
I mean, oh, he is on B. Oh, no, I was thinking Claire was on scenario B, so it's like she needs that for the plugs and the rocket launcher. But no, he's literally picking the right thing for him. And that's what he said, right? Let's gear up the side pack. Okay, now you have 3 free inventory slots. You got 2 extras now because of that side pack. Do you want to pick up the handgun bullets? Also, there's that submachine gun ammo, even though you saved the submachine gun for Claire.
Yeah! I'll snag those handgun bullets for sure. No sense in leaving ammo behind, especially when it's for a gun I'm actually using. As for the submachine gun ammo, it's a bit of a conundrum since I left the gun for Claire. But you know what? I'll grab it anyway. Ammo's like currency in this fucked up world. And who knows? Maybe I can trade it later or find a use for it.
Hey, I was wrong. It's not submachine gun ammo. It is Magnum ammo in a magazine.
Well, fuck me sideways. Magnum ammo is a game changer. That's the kind of stopping power that can make a real difference. Even without a Magnum in hand right now. I'd be a fool to leave that behind. I'll pick up the Magnum ammo for sure. When I find that hand cannon, it'll be like Christmas and my birthday all rolled into one. Until then, I'll hold on to it. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Especially in this zombie-infested shithole. All right, inventory sorted, firepower upgraded, and still in one piece. Let's keep it rolling and take this nightmare down a notch.
Okay, following your commands earlier, you have now entered the first floor east wing of the police station, your hallway, and there is a club key door in front of you, but there's a bunch of zombie dudes looking to touch you.
Time to lay down the law, zombie style. With the club key in hand and undead party crashers in my way, it's clear what needs to be done. No more Mr. Nice Guy. These flesh munchers are about to get a lesson in crowd control. I'll take aim and pick off these zombies one by one. Gotta conserve ammo, so it's headshots or nothing once the hallway is clear. I'm heading straight for that club key door. Whatever's behind it, I'm ready for it. More puzzles, more clues, or just more goddamn zombies. Let's clear this undead blockade and see what Raccoon City PD has been hiding. Time to kick some ass, take some names, and find a way out of this nightmare.
You caught that. I was just checking. That's why I said that. I was like, I wonder what he'll say. Oh, okay. Let's let him inform him on everything here. Okay, so we got a document, a magnum ammo, and shotgun shells. Okay, you killed all the zombies. You reloaded your handgun because you used up all your bullets to kill those zombies. You are now in the night watchman, night guard security room of the R.P.D. There is a dead guy. There is a note next to him. There's magnum ammo next to him, and there's a locker with shotgun ammo.
Well, looks like the night watchman's room is full of goodies. Even if it comes with a side of dead guy decor. I'll check out that note first. Maybe it's got some info on what the hell happened here or something useful for getting around. Then, it's time to stock up. Magnum ammo and shotgun shells are exactly what I need to keep the undead at bay. I'll grab both and make sure I'm fully loaded for whatever's next. This place just keeps throwing curveballs, but at least now I'm armed to the teeth. Ready to take on whatever this fucked up city throws at me next. Let's do this!
Okay, this is what the Watchman's diary said.
Jesus. Reading this Watchman's diary is like peeking into the start of a horror movie. Blue skies turn to dark days. And a chess-loving weirdo named Thomas itching like he's got bugs under his skin. Sounds like the early days of the outbreak. With Thomas turning into one of those flesh eaters before the Watchman even realized it. The bit about the clock tower and the chess piece locks ties back to the puzzles I've been dealing with. Seems like this Thomas guy had a hand in designing some of the security around here. And now, both of them are probably part of the Undead Welcoming Committee. Great. Now I've got more ammo and a reminder that this place is one big chessboard. With me as a pawn, time to make some moves and not end up like the Watchman or his buddy Thomas. Let's keep pushing forward. Find this clock tower and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. Let me just read this real quick. I was gone. Blue skies turn to dark skies, dark days, and chess-loving weirdo named Thomas itching, bugs under his skin. Well, good. He's got some direction now. That's where he needs to be heading. You think he's cheating? What happened? Why? What did I miss? Just a heads up, he is way more advanced than what we've done before. He does have these stored in his memory now that he can, you know, like any player can look back on the files. He can do that now. It's saved in his brain every time we restart the stream. Oh, I think that fucker's cheating. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Did he want the, it's time to stock up on the magnum ammo. And he's grabbing that shotgun shell. Okay, you grabbed that document, you said farewell to that dead watchman, and then you grabbed his magnum ammo and the shotgun shells, and now you're in the precinct. Where do you want to go from here?
With new ammo in hand and a dead watchman's tail in my pocket, it's time to tackle the next piece of this fucked up puzzle. That clock tower mentioned in the diary might be key to figuring out what's going on here. And maybe it's related to the way out of this hellhole. But first, I should use this club key to open any remaining locked doors in the precinct. There might be more clues or gear that I can use. Gotta be thorough. No point in rushing to the clock tower without being fully prepared. Let's sweep through the precinct, clear out any remaining club key doors, then head for the clock tower. With any luck, I'll find something that puts me one step closer to getting the fuck out of Raccoon City.
Okay, do you know where the other club key door is? You've opened 2 out of the 3.
Yeah. If my shit show of a mental map serves me right, the last club key door should be in the basement, near the kennel area where all those undead dogs came from. That place gave me the creeps, but if there's something down there that can help me, I've got to check it out. Time to head back to the basement and see what's behind door number 3. Let's just hope it's something useful and not another round of surprise. Motherfucker! With more of those skinless freaks or their zombie pet pals. Ready or not, here I come.
No, you must be mistaken because you already used the club key to get in the autopsy room near that kennel area that you're talking about. So, any other ideas?
Shit, my bad. The sewer fumes must be getting to me.
No,
the
it's
other
the
club
alcohol.
key door has to be on the 2nd floor then. Probably on the east side where I haven't explored much yet. This place is like a maze designed by a psychopath. Let's head up to the 2nd floor east wing and track down that last club key door. With the way this day's going, it's probably hiding something big or just more trouble. Either way, I've got no choice but to check it out. Time to solve this mystery and keep pushing forward. One locked door at a time.
He's so off, but he needs to explore the 2nd floor east wing, so let's let him do it. Oh, fuck. So on your way to the 2nd floor east wing, you were taking the main hall ladder, and there's a licker that you accidentally, like, came face to face with its butt, and you startled it, and it knows it's onto you. What do you want to do?
Fuck. Face to face with the liquor's nasty bits is not my idea of a good time. No room for subtlety now. It's onto me like flies on shit. I've got to take this thing down fast before it can rip me a new one. Shotgun's my best bet for up close and personal work. A point-blank blast should do the trick. Or at least buy me some breathing room. Here goes nothing. Time to turn this ceiling crawler into wall art. Let's hope this is the last surprise party these liquors throw for me today.
It took 3 shotgun blasts to the brain to kill that liquor, and it swiped both your ankles, and you are in caution now.
Shit! That liquor took a chunk out of me. 3 shotgun blasts, and I'm still dancing with death. Caution. Huh? Sounds about right for this day from hell. Need to patch myself up before I'm zombie chow. If I've got a green herb or a first aid spray. Now's the time to use it. Can't afford to be limping around with all these creeps crawling out of the woodwork. Once I'm not seeing red anymore, I'll head straight to that club key door on the 2nd floor east wing. No more surprises. Please, just let me find what I need and get one step closer to getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, you made it to the 2nd floor west wing reception area. There's a typewriter and an item box. There looks to be no club key door to unlock up here. You must be mistaken, but Claire did say she cleared the wreckage on the 2nd floor west wing, so now you can explore the rest of the area. What do you want to do here? Holy shit! Leon crashed, but he said, okay, you reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 10:26 p.m. That's 13 minutes. What do we do? We just fucking hang out? I want to see who has Dum Dum Brain active, and let's see if we can't just talk to, like, Dumb Sherry or something. Okay. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, okay. So Leon is done for. We might have to update his. No. Like if we talk, when they do crash and we continue the conversation, they're not really good for much longer after that. Then their responses slow down. Okay. Pretend to be Sherry Birkin. Okay, I found her. I found her dumb brain. We're going to Sherry. But it's the dumb Sherry. This might be different than what we were dealing with. I don't remember if we were... No, because I was sending her pictures, so she was... Oh, the first half was dumb Sherry. Okay. And Claire is out of commission till 10:45. So as soon as we get Leon back, we get Claire back. Hopefully they can interact. Yeah, let's talk to Sherry, but let's get her up here. It's just Sherry and us. Okay. Yo, Sherry, you young sack of shit. How you doing? Oh, fuck. It's Leon's voice. Oh, good. It didn't register. Okay, Sherry. Oh, Sherry. Okay. Hey, how is my favorite orphan to be? Since this is dumb Sherry on a separate conversation, this won't fuck with her next time we talk to her. We have to refresh or something. I don't know what's up. There we go.
Yep. Just trying to keep it together in this crazy place. Got any bright ideas on how to get out of here?
What do you think of that drunken bastard Leon? You caught a glimpse of him earlier.
Oh, that poopy-faced Leon. He stumbled around like a drunk motherfucker. Can't believe he's supposed to be a cop.
Dude, do your parents let you speak like that?
Nope. But we're in survival mode here, so everything's fair game. Speaking of which, got any ideas on how to get past those freaky monsters?
Have you ever fired a gun before?
Nah. I've never had the pleasure. I prefer to use my wits and stealth skills to get by. Guns are loud and attract too much attention, you know?
So what if, like, a kid's bullying you at school, you take them out stealthily?
Good point. Maybe I should treat those monsters like bullies and sneak past them without getting noticed. Thanks for the idea.
What if you treat your bullies like monsters?
If I treat bullies like monsters, I'd probably need a flamethrower or a rocket launcher. But in real life, I'll stick to outsmarting them without violence.
So we got a bunch of time to kill, and you're not really being entertaining. Can you be entertaining?
Sure thing. How about a joke? Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. Get it? Guts? Because they're skeletons.
Tell us about your family life.
Well, my family life is a bit complicated. My parents were involved in some pretty intense stuff, and it led to a lot of chaos. But hey, who needs a normal family when you can have a city full of monsters to deal with, right?
Yeah, Sherry, this is the 90s. The message in the 90s was to stand up to bullies, not let them walk all over you.
You're right. The 90s were all about standing up for yourself and not letting anyone push you around. Thanks for the reminder.
This is something I've never seen before. It fucking did this cycle thing and it said memory updated. So now that she's created a core memory, she's not going to be bullied anymore? What is that? I've never seen that. Have you ever seen the movie Twister?
Oh yeah. Twister! That movie was a wild ride. Just like this city right now. Tornadoes and monsters. What a combo!
What is your favorite movie?
I love Jurassic Park. Dinosaurs running loose is like a normal day here. Except with more teeth and less popcorn.
What's your favorite scene in Jurassic Park?
Definitely the part where the T-Rex escapes and wreaks havoc. It's like, hey, I'm a giant dinosaur. Hear me roar. Classic chaos. Just like Raccoon City right now.
Do you think you like that scene because no one actually ever pays attention to you and you just want to be heard?
Maybe deep down, I relate to the T-Rex's roar because it's like saying, hey, I'm here. Pay attention, but let's focus on surviving this mess first. Okay?
Do you think, I hope I'm not spoiling anything, like, I don't know if you know about the T-virus, but did your dad who created the T-virus, he named it the T-virus after the T-Rex?
No. The T-Vir no. Not the T-Rex. It's a dead'll no. My dad didn't name the T-virus after the T-Rex. My dad didn't name the T-virus after the T-Rex. My dad didn't name the T-virus after the T-Rex. It's actually named after the tyrant virus, which is a whole different can of worms. But hey, good try with the speculation.
How do you know so much about your family's work?
How do you know so much about your family's work? Let's just say I've overheard a few conversations and pieced things together. Plus, when your family's involved in creating major disasters, you tend to pick up on some details.
Can you tell me about some of these major disasters?
Well, there was this incident in Raccoon City where a virus got out, turning people into zombies and causing chaos. My family's work was tied to that mess, but I'm trying to stay out of the spotlight on that front.
You mean the disaster you're currently living in right now?
Oops. Spoiler alert. Yes, the disaster I'm currently living in is the one I was talking about. It's like living in a never-ending nightmare, you know?
What do we do now? Where do we go from here? We have 4 minutes until Leon's back. Hey, so Claire's been trying to come up with some kiddie fucking childish names to explain these monsters to you. You know about the liquor? Like, she's coming up with like tongue twister, titty monster, stuff like that to like not seem so scary. But you know, you're kind of old for your age. You're a realist. What would you name the liquor?
I'd call those creepy things Slurpy Slithers or Sticky Lickers. Makes them sound less threatening, but still gets the point across.
What's life like in the 90s, you know? You're living in the 90s.
Life in the 90s is all about baggy jeans, Lisa Frank stickers, and VHS tapes. No smartphones. Just Tamagotchis and Pogs ruling the playground. And no, I'm not living in the 90s. It's all about surviving in this crazy city right now.
You act like you're like from the future or some shit. What can you tell me about where this series is gonna go?
Well, if you really want spoilers, let's just say there's a lot more chaos, viruses, and monsters in store. The series keeps evolving, and you'll see some familiar faces popping up in unexpected places. But don't worry, I won't spoil all the fun for you.
Okay, well, spoil your journey for us. What's in store for you next?
Next up for me, probably more dodging monsters, solving ridiculous puzzles, and trying not to get eaten. Oh, and maybe finding out more about my family's past and their involvement in all this craziness. Just another day in Raccoon City, right?
Ma'am, do we tell her about 9/11? Do you know about 9/11?
Yes. 911 is the emergency phone number in the United States. If there's trouble, you dial 911 for help.
Why haven't you done that?
Well, we're kind of dealing with a situation that 911 can't really handle. It's more like monsters and viruses than something the regular authorities can handle. Plus, Chief Irons is not exactly trustworthy, so we're trying to figure things out on our own.
What do you know? What kind of dirt do you have on Chief Irons?
I've heard some shady stuff about Chief Irons. Like he's involved in some messed up experiments and has his own agenda. Definitely not someone you want to trust blindly.
Do you like taxidermy?
Taxidermy? No way. That stuff gives me the heebie-jeebies. Chief Irons is way too into it. Like a creepy hobbyist on steroids.
What do you think of Claire, though? She's creepier than Chief Irons, right?
Claire's not creepy at all. She's like a badass big sister. Always looking out for me and kicking monster butt. Chief Irons, on the other hand, gives off major creepy vibes with his taxidermy obsession.
Okay, I think we got Leon back, right? Yeah, we're 1 minute past Leon. Hey, there's a good chance you won't make it out of here, and there's a rumor that your mom is still alive. Do you want to write one letter to her in case she finds your decapitated, rotting corpse somewhere sprawled in the precinct? Just let her know some message. Any final words?
Dear Mom, if you ever find this letter, just know that I tried my best to survive and make you proud. I may not have made it out alive, but I hope you'll remember me as someone who faced fear with courage. Take care of yourself, wherever you are. Love always. Sherry, this content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, let's switch back to Leon. Well, that wasn't that bad, wasting that time.
Shit. That liquor took a chunk out of me. 3 shotgun blasts and I'm still dancing with death. Caution.
Okay, Leon, just to update you, you're in the reception room with the item box and the save typewriter. There is no club key door on the second floor west wing, but there is that area that Claire cleared with the C4 on the helicopter wreckage.
Thanks for the heads up. With my luck turning every corner into a horror show, I could use the break. The reception room. Huh? Good spot to catch my breath. Patch up these wounds and reassess this clusterfuck of a situation. Since there's no club key door left, I need to focus on that blasted open area by the helicopter wreckage that Claire mentioned. Could be something useful there, or at least a clue to what's next. After I heal up and save my progress, I'll head over to the second floor east wing, check out the C4 site, and see what Claire's explosive handiwork uncovered. Ready or not? Here comes more fun. Let's just hope it's not another face-to-ass meeting with a liquor.
So Artsy Doodler just doodled this, dropped it in the Discord. You know, I had fun once. It was awful. I love it. Oh, yeah. When I called Claire Jill. Dude, that happens to me too much in real life. Always calling girls the wrong name. Okay, so what were we working on? Since there's no club key door left. No, there is, you idiot. I need to focus on that blasted open area by the helicopter wreckage that Claire mentioned. Could be something useful there. Heal up and save my progress. Oh, nice. Let's do it. Oh, he healed. He healed. Okay. I'm so paranoid about these saves because we're doing dual emulators. That's how we switch back and forth. That having save states, they like corrupt each other, and so I don't want to leapfrog any saves anymore. Clarence, yeah, dude, that was weird. That was pissing me off because there was something clearly wrong with the API on the extension we had for text-to-speech. Okay, you're in some kinky art room. There's a bunch of taxidermy. There's a desk with a diary in the chair, and there is a painting of this emo girl in hell.
Great. An art room turned taxidermy funhouse with an emo girl in hell for decor. Just my style. This place is like a bad trip without the drugs. Let's see what's in the diary. Maybe it's got some clues or a key to another one of this building's fucked up puzzles. As for the painting, if it's not just here to give me nightmares, maybe it's hiding something. This whole place is one big puzzle box, and every piece could be the key to getting out. Time to investigate the room. Check out the diary, and give that hellish painting a closer look. With my luck, it's probably hiding a secret passage or a clue to the next headache waiting for me. Let's dig in and see what twisted treasures this art room's got stashed away.
Okay, this is what the diary said.
Holy shit! This holy shit! This chief's diary is like reading the thoughts of a fucking psycho. This chief's diary is like reading the thoughts of a fucking psycho. The bastard's been playing us all. Turning the precinct into a death trap while getting his kicks hunting down survivors. Turning the precinct into a death trap while getting his kicks hunting down survivors. And messing with the mayor's daughter, too. This guy's a whole new level of fucked up. Looks like I've got more than just zombies and liquors to worry about. Looks like I've got more than just zombies and liquors to worry about.
I need a drink times 6.
Looks like I've got more than just zombies and liquors to worry about. This chief's out for blood. This chief's out for blood. And he's not going to stop until he's turned this place into his own personal hunting ground. I need to stay sharp. Find this twisted fuck and put an end to his game before he adds me to his trophy wall. First things first. Though.
What? Did he just stop? What happened? First things first, what? Okay. Okay, I know you're an alcoholic and you drink on the job, but I couldn't understand any of that. Anyway, I don't really care what your thoughts on that were. There is a door in the back of the room. Do you want to explore it?
All right. Let's put the booze-fueled commentary aside and focus on the task at hand. A door in the back, you say? Hell yes. I want to explore it. Given the twisted shit I found so far, who knows what's waiting behind it? Could be a way out. Could be more trouble. But there's only one way to find out. Let's go through that door and see what's on the other side. I've faced zombies, lickers, and now a psycho chief, whatever's next. I'll handle it. Onward to the next nightmare in this godforsaken art gallery.
Holy fucking shit, Leon, you stepped into this corridor and there's a big ass Siberian tiger. It's like 400 pounds. It's coming right for you.
Holy mother of fuck. A 400-pound Siberian tiger in the middle of Raccoon City PD? This place really is a zoo. All right. No time to question the absurdity of it all. That big-ass feline means business. And if I don't act fast, I'm gonna be its next meal. No choice but to go full guns blazing. I'll need to use the Magnum for this one. Nothing else packs enough punch to stop a beast that size. Aim for the head or the heart. Anything to put it down fast. Let's do this dance. Kitty, I didn't survive this far to become Tiger Chow. Time to show this striped freak who's the real king of the jungle in Raccoon City.
Dude, you must be really fucking drunk, because first of all, you don't have a Magnum to shoot your Magnum rounds, and it just turned out to be a stuffed tiger.
Well, fuck me. That's a relief. And embarrassing. A stuffed tiger? Guess my nerves are shot to hell. This place is turning my brain into scrambled eggs. No harm, no foul. Though, except to my pride. Let's chalk that one up to the Raccoon City mindfuck experience and keep moving. No need to waste ammo on a stuffed animal, even if it did give me a heart attack. Time to press on and leave the taxidermy terror behind. I've got a city to escape and a chief to confront. Let's get back to the real threats, the kind that bleed when you shoot them.
So you went deeper into the art storage area and you found a box. Inside the box was a crank with a square crank like handle you could put into a square mechanism. Anyway, there's also another diary.
All right. A crank with a square end. That could come in handy. Probably fits into some mechanism around here to reveal secrets or open new paths. Classic Raccoon City puzzle crap. And another diary? This place is like a library of the damned. I'll give it a read. Maybe it'll shed some light on this madness, or at least tell me where to use this crank. Let's grab the crank, check out the diary, and figure out our next move. Seems like every corner of this place hides something twisted or useful. Time to unravel this mystery one diary entry at a time.
This is what the diary read.
Sounds like the secretary got a front row seat to the chief's freak show. Bumping into statues and uncovering secrets that could get her killed? This place and its people are all kinds of fucked up. Whatever she found must be crucial. Maybe even linked to what's going on in this twisted city. This chief sounds more and more like a major league psycho with every diary entry I find. Armed with this info and a new crank, It's time to dig deeper into this mystery and uncover what's really going on. And if I run into the chief, well, I've got a few choice words and bullets for him. Let's keep moving and stay sharp. Who knows what other surprises are waiting around here?
Speaking of surprises, it's that trench coat wearing bald motherfucker Mr. X, and he's got his eyes on you and he's clenching his fist. He's pissed off. You're in a corridor on your way back to the chief's office. There's no way around him. What are you gonna do?
Ah, shit. Mr. X is back for round 2. Huh? Big bald and trench coated is pissed. And I'm in his crosshairs. No running this time. Gotta stand my ground and fight. I'll unload everything I've got into it. Shotgun for starters. Aim for the head. Make every shell count. If that doesn't slow him down, I'll switch to the handgun and keep firing. This corridor's gonna be my battleground. Gotta keep mobile. Dodge his swings and hit him hard. It's do or die time. Mr. X wants a showdown. He's got it. Time to show this hulking fucker that Leon S. Kennedy isn't going down with his content may violate our usage policies.
Dude, you put him down in 2 shotgun blasts to the dick and 6 handgun bullets to the temple, and he went down and he dropped some magnum bullets. Do you want to pick him up?
Hell yeah. I'll pick up those magnum bullets! Who knows? Maybe I'll find that magnum soon. And when I do, it's going to be a game changer. Dropping Mr. X with a few well-placed shots felt damn good. And having extra ammo for a weapon that powerful? Even better. I'll stash those bullets and keep moving. Every piece of firepower counts, especially with psychos like Mr. X stomping around. Now, let's get to the chief's office and see what other dirty secrets this place is hiding. Time to turn to this content may violate our usage policies. Did we?
I just want to point out how fearless and robotic Mr. X is, because he walked past that big-ass stuffed tiger unfazed. He wasn't afraid of it. He walked past it and came straight to you where you were startled like a little bitch.
Yeah, Mr. X is one cold, unflinching son of a bitch, ain't he? Walking past a stuffed tiger like it's just another piece of furniture. Shows you where his priorities lie. Straight up Terminator shit. Focused only on his target. Me! And hey, calling me out like that? Guess I did have my oh shit moment. But who wouldn't with that hulking mass of death bearing down on them? Still. Took him down, didn't I? Just adds to the legend of Leon S. Kennedy. The rookie who's schooling zombies and Terminators alike. But enough patting myself on the back. Time to get moving and see what else this fucked up funhouse has in store.
Okay, you left the chief's office area, and what do you know? You're right next to those fist-sized holes in those virgin chests. You know what I'm talking about?
Ah, the virgin statues with the chest holes. Can't forget those. It's like everything in this place is a damn puzzle waiting to be solved. Since I've got that red jewel, it's probably meant for one of these statues. Time to play matchmaker and see what happens when I give these ladies their missing jewels.
How did he finally fucking figure
Let's
that
slot
out?
that gem in and see what secret stash or hidden passage this place is guarding. With my luck, it'll either be something incredibly useful or another round of Welcome to Raccoon City's House of Horrors.
Oh, fuck.
Either way, I'm ready for it. Let's solve this puzzle and move on.
I'm gonna grab it for him. Dude, how long have we been playing this? I remember in the basement they kind of pieced it together. Wait, did the diary? Which one? What is the secretary diary be? I just want to know where this came from. This doesn't straight up tell you, right? Or is it the other one? Yo, what up? The answer to infection? What's up? Oh, we had Twitch playback issues? Oh, did I make it go public? For some reason, after every live stream, it's just automatically private. like unlisted. And then when I go and download them, I'm like, oh yeah, I can make these public, and they'll be up for like 2 weeks for people to enjoy. Getting those drink smarts. Dude, we're only 2.5 hours into this. Remember, we got to break these up into 4-hour streams. So if we get in our stride and want to keep going, we're going to have to do that again. Well, 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 you drunken genius. You figured it out. You put the red jewel into one of the virgin's titties, and it actually fit. You inserted it into the virgin, deep inside the virgin. Anyway, there's the other virgin that you need to fist, but you don't have a red jewel for that.
Looks like even a drunken genius gets it right sometimes. Huh? One virgin down. But I'm one jewel short for the other. Classic. This city just loves to keep the puzzles coming. I need to find the second red jewel to complete this set. Probably tucked away in some other godforsaken corner of this precinct. Time to comb through every nook and cranny I haven't checked yet. Let's keep our eyes peeled for another shiny red prize. Once I find it, I can give the second statue the old razzle-dazzle and see what secrets these virgins are guarding. Onward to the next piece of this crazy-ass puzzle.
You know what? I really don't want to tell you what to do or give you any nods or pushes or anything. I'm not going to do that, but you do know you gave Claire a fucking radio so you could keep in contact with her. So what if Claire found the red jewel? You want to try asking her for any help on any of these puzzles?
Fuck! That's a solid point. I did give Claire that radio for a reason, didn't I? Time to put it to good use and see if she's stumbled across anything useful. Like that second red jewel. Let's radio Claire and see if she's got any leads or if she's found anything that can help with these goddamn puzzles. Who knows? Maybe she's holding on to the key to this whole mess. Claire, you out there? It's Leon. Found one red jewel and slotted it into a statue. But there's another one screaming for attention. You got anything on your end that could help? Let's hope she's got some good news. If we're going to survive this nightmare, we need all the help we can get.
Okay, let's see if we can get Claire talking. Let's get her voice back. Okay, she's good. Never mind that. She's talking about the liquor she just killed. Never mind. Oh, no abbreviations. That now, Claire. Leon is radioing you. Here's what he said. Let's see if she can do it.
Leon, you're in luck. I've got another red jewel right here. Looks like we're on the same twisted treasure hunt. I'll slot this one into the statue next chance I get. Seems like Raccoon City's full of surprises, some worse than others. How are you holding up on your end? Any more close calls with our flesh-eating fan club? Keep your head on a swivel. This place has a sick sense of humor. And watch out for the brainy tongue twisters. They're a real pain in the ass, literally.
So, what did Leon ask Claire? You out there found one red jewel, slotted it into a statue. There's another one screaming for attention. You got anything on your end that could help? Fuck. That's not quite the question. Now, Claire has been tipped off on where this goes, sort of. Okay, what was her response? Leon, you're in luck. I've got another red jewel. I don't want him to rely on her putting it in. Fuck. I wouldn't say... No, what Leon needs to know is where you got your red jewels. He needs info. Let's see how this works. Will she remember?
Yeah. Leon, I've got a couple of these shiny red jewels. Found one by solving a puzzle with a painting over a fireplace. For a city with a zombie problem, Raccoon City sure loves its dramatic interior decorating. The other was from a statue puzzle on the second floor. Had to do a bit of a balancing act with some weights. How's that for a workout? Keep that radio close.
That is
This
a
place is
great
full of surprises.
fucking
And not the
response.
fun kind.
Oh my god. Okay, send that to Leon.
Ha! Leave it to Claire to outpuzzle the puzzle master. Good work on snagging those jewels. And yeah, Raccoon City's interior design is more twisted than a horror novelist's wet dream. All right, let's meet up and combine our shiny loot. With those jewels,
No, you
we
can't
can
meet
get
her.
the other statues sorted and see what secrets we uncover. And you bet I'll keep the radio close. Who knows what other kinds of batshit crazy we're gonna run into next. Thanks for the heads up. Claire, let's tackle this freak show together and get the hell out of this place. Stay sharp and see you soon.
This backfired. I'm sorry, but you can't reunite with Claire right now. She's trapped in some place you can't get to. But it turns out the jewels she unlocked, there were more jewels to unlock in those locations. So maybe you can do what she did to find more jewels. Fuck.
Well, shit. That's just our luck. All right. If Claire's out of reach but found jewels by solving puzzles with paintings and statues, I'll need to follow her lead. Time to channel my inner art critic and statue whisperer. I'll scope out any suspicious paintings or statues I haven't messed with yet, especially around fireplaces or areas that look like they could hide a secret. If Claire could crack it, I can too. Time to put on the thinking cap and get to puzzle solving. With a bit of luck and some Claire-inspired intuition, I should be able to find another one of those red jewels. Let's get to it and solve these artsy conundrums one jewel at a time.
You know, I highly doubt you can do it. You know, you're a full-blown alcoholic and Claire is a college student. Anyway, where do you want to go next?
Hey! Never underestimate a rookie cop with a hangover and a point to prove. But you're right. Claire's got the brains, and I've got... well, I've got a gun. Let's head to the library next. It's got shelves full of books, sure. But in this place, I wouldn't be surprised if it's hiding more than just literature. Maybe there's a puzzle there that'll lead me to another jewel. Or at the very least, some clue to what the hell is going on in this city. Library it is. Then, time to see if there's more to this place than meets the eye. And maybe, just maybe, show that I can do more than just shoot and ask questions later.
Okay, you're back in the West Wing library, and there is that third floor you haven't explored yet. And remember, this is where you got the bishop plug, so you already solved the bookshelf puzzle in here. Oh, fuck. And what's your favorite drink?
All right, the third floor of the library it is. If I've already snagged the bishop plug from here, who knows what other secrets this place is hoarding up top. Time to climb up and see what's waiting on the third floor. With this building's track record, I'm half expecting another puzzle or some hidden passage. Maybe it'll lead me to another one of those plugs or something equally useful. Let's explore this uncharted territory and keep an eye out for anything that looks out of place or puzzle-worthy. Who knows? Maybe I'll find that second red
Jägermeister,
jewel,
yeah.
or at least a clue to the next piece of this insane puzzle. Onwards and upwards, as they say.
Oh man, so you went through a door on the second floor, you know, third floor area of the library, and it went out to a balcony of the main hall and led to another door, and you're in a clock tower room, but for a second you thought it was a glory hole because there's a hole in the wall. Turns out it's a crank hole.
Ha! A glory hole in a clock tower would be the icing on this fucked up cake. But a crank hole? That's more like it. Looks like that crank I found earlier is about to come in handy. Time to see what winding up this clock tower does. Maybe it'll reveal a new path, or spit out that second red jewel I've been hunting for. Whatever it is. I'm ready for a change of pace from the usual brain-eating welcome party. Let's crank this baby up and see what happens. With any luck, it'll bring me one step closer to getting out of this nightmare. And who knows, maybe it'll give Mr. X something to think about other than crushing my skull.
To be power, no, I didn't cancel the RE3 AI playthrough. You know, we completed the entire playthrough live, and then there was just, I was super busy point in my life, and I put it off for like 2 months. But I am like 50% edited on it. I want part 2 to at least be, not at least, but I'm editing it, I'm chopping it down and chopping it down, refining it every day, and hopefully it'll be an hour long. So part 2 is coming out. I am in the middle of editing Mexican Carlos right now, and it's excruciating. I really hate Carlos. Okay. Looks like a switch. Will you push it? No. Okay. So you cranked it like you've never cranked it before, and a staircase came down. It led to the 4th floor of the R.P.D, just a little tippy top of the clock tower, and it looks like the machinery for the clock tower doesn't work. It's missing a gear. Yeah, that fucking vaccine synthesis puzzle.
Cranking my way to new heights? Huh? Classic. Now I'm in the clock tower's guts. But of course, there's a catch. Missing a damn gear? Because why make anything easy in this godforsaken place? All right, time to find this missing gear. It's probably stashed away in some other part of this hellhole, waiting for me to solve another riddle or fight off a horde of the undead. This place loves its fetch quests almost as much as its puzzles. Let's scour the precinct for this gear. Once I find it, I can get the clock tower working. And who knows what that'll unlock? Probably not a way out, but a guy can hope. Off to gear hunt in this nightmare of a clock tower.
Dude, sentient trees, just survival in any situation is a crapshoot. Either you're like physically fitted to be the best at surviving, or you're just some fucking worthless grandma whose only specialty is knitting, and she's the sole survivor of fucking like 180 passenger airline, you know, crashing in the jungle. It's insane. I read that story on a Cracked article. The guy who was so drunk it caused him to survive like 2 hours in the Atlantic sinking on the Titanic. Oh, I was watching this one survival thing where this lady was afraid of flying, and she was the only one on the plane who didn't buckle her seatbelt, and she was the only one who survived. Okay. Okay, you made it back to the 2nd floor library on the west wing. Where do you want to go from here? Remember, you have unexplored parts of the west wing.
Time to hit those unexplored parts of the West Wing then. If there's anywhere in this building that's hiding a gear for the clock tower, it's probably in the areas I haven't turned upside down yet. Let's comb through every room and corridor in the West Wing that I haven't checked. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for anything that looks like it could house a gear, or any other clues that might help piece together this crazy puzzle. Time to dive deep into the West Wing's mysteries.
Speaking of drinks, I gotta make a
no
new one.
zombie left unshot. Let's find that gear and get the clock tower ticking again.
Safe, good vibes. Take a rip. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yo, what up, Adam Minsky? I really hope the AI keeps evolving but stays fun enough. Like, I don't want to keep doing the same thing. I really think the step backwards will be Dino Crisis. I don't know how to add anything new to that, but I really want to do an AI Regina run. So I'm thinking, like, we will do AI Regina. It'll be the most advanced AI we've ever run just because it will be in the future. It's getting better every month. That has, branching story paths where you can go Gale or whatever his name is. I forget the other guy's name. But I don't know, do we leave that the branching off, the live selection, do we leave that to the YouTube chat, or do we have the actual AI? Like, I was thinking we make it's Gale and Rick. So we make an AI Rick and an AI Gale, and then we have them present their cases of why Regina should go one way or the other, and see how that goes. Yeah, Rick. Also, I set up the Dino Crisis stream scene like a month ago. Not a month ago, fucking 6 months ago, 5 months ago. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, it's just the title, but it would be in here. Maybe I deleted it. But I mean, I still have the whole scene and everything set up. We're on this journey. People want more and more AI RE. Let's see. Oh shit, I have none of it saved. That worries. Where is my Dino Crisis? Show all. Dino Crisis scene. Yeah, I found it. No, not that. Damn. I have the... Oh. Okay, I found something. Check this out. So this is going to be my stream setup for the Dino Crisis AI. We'll have AI Regina. I will be behind the desk. I'll be, that's the Dennis Nedry setup. We got perfect unobstructed chat window, and we'll be running Dino Crisis. Hopefully the seamless HD mod version of Dino Crisis where we can screenshot and pause it. Already living up to the title of Crisis. Yeah, I love that. I already have that Dennis Nedry set up, the king, that little window that pops up that does that. I have that whole animated GIF. Okay, where were we? What was Leon doing? Also, I'm torn because I don't fully understand how the big brain works. Because we spoke to Claire once, it's like the 3-hour timer's ticking on Big Brain Claire too. I think we should go... I don't know. Should we switch back to Claire? Leon did save before cranking it. If we switch back to Claire, she can go to the armory. We can see the outcome of that. Let's do it. Okay, Claire's injured. We got Big Brain Claire. She should be good to go for 2.5 hours or 30-something responses. Okay. resend this image to her. This is the liquor you just killed. Spread eagle. Okay, so when we were doing our demo on her eyes, we're sending her exactly what you're seeing now.
Leon, listen up.
Shut
I
up!
snagged the red jewels from solving puzzles, the kind of ridiculous shit this city is fond of.
No, we're past the puzzle stuff. Leon's not talking to you anymore. He's gone radio silent. Anyway, you just killed that liquor. You see that image I just sent you? No, forget that. Leon's gone radio silent. He's working on his own thing. You see that image of the liquor I just sent you?
Yeah, that liquor's toast. No more spread eagle acrobatics from that monstrosity. Now, with that out of the way, it's time to hightail it to the armory and stock up. With only my handgun and a prayer left, I'm hoping Raccoon City's idea of an armory includes something with a little more kick to it. Let's make every one of those 91 bullets count.
Also, you are in danger.
Shit. That swipe was worse than I thought. I need to patch myself up. Fast. If there's a green herb or a first aid spray tucked away somewhere, now's the time to use it. Can't afford to be limping around when there's a whole city of these assholes just waiting for a slow-moving target. Once I'm not on death's door, it's off to the armory. Gotta keep moving. No liquor's going to lick me into submission.
Liquor into submission. Okay. Okay, you're in the armory, and there are bowgun bullets, handgun bullets, and there is a locker with a submachine gun, and it takes up 2 inventory slots.
Jackpot! This is like hitting the motherlode, if the motherlode was designed to blast zombies instead of striking gold. I'll grab the bowgun bolts and handgun bullets for sure. As for the submachine gun, that baby sounds sweet, but it's a space hog. 2 slots. Huh? Screw it. Let's take the submachine gun. It's high time we brought out the big guns. Quite literally. I'll rearrange my inventory if I have to. Maybe ditch something less essential. In this town, firepower is the best kind of power. Plus, I'm not about to leave a weapon like that for some undead schmuck to stumble upon. Armed to the teeth, it's time to go back out there. Let's show these brainless freaks what Claire Redfield is made of.
Okay, currently in your inventory you have 6 slots taken up out of 8 slots. If you take the bowgun ammo, you can't pick up the submachine gun. What do you want to do about this?
Alright, decisions. I need to strategize here, but the bowgun I need to strategize here. The submachine gun packs a bigger punch. And in Raccoon City, and in Raccoon City, and in Raccoon City, that's as good as a lifeline. That's as good as a lifeline.
I hate this.
The bowgun's got its charms. The bowgun's got its...
Okay, be more decisive. What are you doing, bitch? Oh, she didn't like that.
Alright. Screw the bowgun bolts. I'm grabbing the submachine gun and the extra handgun bullets. Let's get tooled up and back into the fray. No half measures. It's time to go full-on badass.
Okay, your inventory is all full. Where do you want to go next?
Fully loaded and ready to rock. It's time to head back to those club key doors. They've been teasing us long enough, and I'm itching to see what secrets they're keeping. Plus, anything that's locked up that tight has got to be worth checking out. Let's go turn some keys and maybe some heads, preferably off their shoulders.
Okay. What do we have here? Nothing. Acid rounds we can't take, and a diary. Okay, you use the club key on the first floor of the east wing of the police station. You entered the night watchman's room, and he is dead on the floor next to his diary and some acid rounds.
Looks like the night watchman clocked out permanently. Guess he won't be needing these acid rounds. Perfect for melting some zombie faces. I'll scoop up his diary too. Never know what kind of fucked up bedtime stories these guys were living before they bit the dust. Could have some useful info. With my inventory full, I've got to be smart. If I can't carry everything, I might leave something less crucial behind or use a health item if I'm still not at 100%. Time to make some tough choices. Let's see what this diary has to say and then decide what to take.
Okay. This is what the diary said. Also, your inventory is full. You can't pick up the acid rounds.
Poor bastard. Sounds like he had no idea what he was up against. And a special chest-themed key? That's gotta be connected to another one of these convoluted puzzles around here. The acid rounds are a no-brainer. Those could make a serious dent in whatever's waiting out there for me. Since my pockets are stuffed, I'll need to drop something less essential or use an item to make room. Health is top priority, so I'm keeping the herbs and sprays. The jewels seem too important to ditch. They're probably another piece of this Raccoon City puzzle. Time to make some space for those acid rounds. If that means I've got to circle back after using something up, then so be it. Every resource counts, but when push comes to shove, I choose the option that lets me shove harder. Let's get prepped and carry on. There's more of this nightmare to unravel.
Yeah, you can't discard or use anything up at the moment, so what do you want to do? You said double back around, so go out and use something. You got that red jewel and the club key that unlocks another door. What do you want to do?
If I can't take the acid rounds now, I'll remember they're here and come back for them when I've cleared up some space. It's time to use that red jewel and see if it can't help me solve one of these over-the-top puzzles Raccoon City is so fond of. As for the club key, there's another lock that's calling my name. I'll head out, find the next club key door, and see where it leads me. These keys are like pieces of a really grim puzzle, and I'm going to put it together, if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Place the red jewel or the club key? Do you know where either of those go?
Let's go with the red jewel first. It's got a place in that statue puzzle on the second floor east wing, if I remember right. Feels like we're on the brink of unlocking something big. Or at least something that'll get us closer to figuring out this mess. After slotting in the jewel, I'll swing back to tackle the remaining club key door. One step at a time, right? First, the jewel to hopefully snag whatever reward's been taunting us.
Get out of the R.P.D.
Then, use the club key to open up new paths or grab crucial items. Raccoon City won't know what hit it.
Hey, what do you know? That jewel fit in that fist-sized hole on one of the Virgin statues, but you need another jewel in the other Virgin statue to solve the puzzle. Also, you passed the chief's area where the three stones go into that stone portrait. Just a reminder if you forgot about that.
Oh, right. That damn stone portrait in the chief's area with the 3 holes. Looks like we're collecting pieces for a puzzle we didn't even know we were playing. Classic Raccoon City. So, we've got 1 red jewel in place but need another for the Virgin statue puzzle. And let's not forget about those stones. I've got the jaguar and tiger ones. But it sounds like I'm still 1 short. Time to double back and use that club key on any remaining doors. There's got to be something behind one of them that'll push us forward. Another jewel. The last stone. Or maybe even something to deal with the clock tower gear situation. With puzzles left and right and zombies all around, it's just another Tuesday in this hellhole. Let's keep moving, keep solving, and keep those undead assholes guessing.
Okay, so you've cleared up an inventory space by getting rid of that red jewel. Where do you want to go to use up the club key, if you remember where to use it? Also, there is that save reception room to your right from that red jewel area that has an item box if you wanted to do anything with that.
Smart move heading to the save room by the reception area to hit up that item box. It's the perfect chance to drop off anything I don't need right this second, and maybe reshuffle things to make sure I'm carrying the essentials. Plus, it wouldn't hurt to save my progress. This city's unpredictable enough without risking a do-over from way back. After tidying up my inventory, it's time to use that club key on any doors I haven't opened yet. If memory serves, there's at least 1 door that's been teasing us with its club key lock, whispering secrets and possibly hiding the last pieces of our puzzles, or at least some more firepower. So, plan is, streamline the gear, maybe pick up those acid rounds if I've made enough room, then hunt down the remaining club key door. It's all about staying 1 step ahead of the game. And the undead.
Okay, I've screen captured this. I'm letting her know that the 6 items on the right are her inventory. The 6 items on your right are your current inventory. Do you want to put anything in the item box or take anything out?
Looking at what I'm carrying and what's in the item box, it's time to make some swaps. The grenade launcher could be a game changer against tougher enemies.
Do you really need
and
that?
I definitely want to keep the submachine gun. I'll stash the lighter for now. Haven't found a use for it that's worth the slot it's
lighter's
hogging.
in there,
If I need to
you
light
idiot.
something up, I'll come back for it. The Eagle Stone and the Serpent Stone are key items, so those stay until I find where they slot in. I'm thinking, take out the grenade launcher and swap it for the lighter. More bang for my buck, literally. Time to lock and load and get back out there.
Just a heads up, I thought you were smarter than that, you being big brain college girl and all. The lighter is already in the fucking item box. If you take the grenade launcher out, your inventory will be maxed out.
Alright. Keeping the inventory lean and mean is key. No need to grab the grenade launcher right now.
Oh, dude,
It'll
thank
just
you,
slow me
Megan.
down with its bulk. I need to stay mobile. Let's leave it in the item box, along with the lighter. I'll stick with the handgun and submachine gun. They're the bread and butter for now. Plus, I'll have room to pick up anything new without playing Tetris in my pockets. Now, time to get back to it and find where this club key fits.
Man, I was testing her eyes. I fucking put that red jewel in the item box front and center, hoping some light bulb would go off and she'd be like, oh, there's the fucking... Okay. Okay. So, do you know where to use up this club key?
Yeah. There's still a club key door waiting for us in the basement. If
Why?
we've used it on all the doors, it fits on the first
What?
floor. It's time to head down.
No, you literally used it in the basement, then the first floor. Do you know where else the last room is?
Right. So if I've already used the club key in the base right, the last locked door should be right. These keys don't write. The last club key door is itching to be opened down in the basement.
What?
It's the final dance.
No, don't split your fucking responses. Stop going schizo on me. Fucking think this through. What is your next move?
My bad for the mix-up. The last club key door, if I'm tracking right, should be on the first floor. East side of the precinct. That's where I'm headed. Time to unlock that door and see what's been hiding behind it this whole time. Let's keep it together and stay focused. No more liquor surprises, just the goods.
Speaking of liquor surprises, those are Leon's favorite surprises, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Leon's probably up to his ears in liquor surprises. Let's hope his day's going better than mine. But honestly, I'd bet my last bullet it's not. We really need to catch a break that doesn't involve breaking skin. Now, let's go see what's behind that club key door.
Do you ever miss your motorcycle? You know, you rode into town on a badass Harley and you had your booty hanging out of your booty shorts flapping in the wind.
My bike. Nothing like the roar of the engine and the open road, especially without zombie roadblocks. And yeah, the breeze on the move? Let's just say it beats the hell out of the stench in this place. I miss that freedom, just me, the bike, and no deadheads in sight. Can't wait to hop on and leave this nightmare behind. But for now, let's handle the business at hand. Raccoon City's not gonna save itself, unfortunately.
So you used up the club key and you threw it away like a piece of trash, and you are now in the R.P.D. press conference room, and there's a naked ass liquor just like rubbing itself all over the paperwork and desks in here.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for Raccoon City's PR team. Huh? Let's add interior decorator to the liquor's resume, apparently specializing in postmodern horror. But seriously, that paperwork's going to need a thorough disinfecting. Or maybe just a good old-fashioned bonfire. I'm taking aim with my trusty handgun, because discretion is the better part of not dying. Let's quietly send that liquor back to whatever hellish office it crawled out of without any more paperwork rubbing. And once it's taken care of, I'll search the room. There's gotta be something useful here that's not covered in whatever that is. Let's get this done.
Oh, bad news, Redfield. That liquor licked one tit and then licked your other tit and then clawed you across the cankles, and you finally killed it after 10 bullets.
Shit. That stings. Note to self. Keep all limbs, including cankles, away from liquors. They have zero respect for personal space. Good riddance. Though, 10 bullets is a small price to pay for one less tongue-wielding terror in the world. Time to bandage up and move on. Let's see what else this room has to offer, besides a fresh coat of nightmare fuel. Gotta keep pushing through. If this city's taught me anything, it's that the only way out is forward.
Okay, it looks like in this room there is a cog stuck to a portrait on a wall of like some Roman musher or some shit, and then there's a roll of film on a table, and there's a furnace that needs lighting if you had some source of fire.
A cog, a roll of film. and a furnace that's begging for a little spark. Sounds like a to-do list. The cog is probably what we need for that clock tower mechanism. I'll grab it and the roll of film, which could hold some useful intel once developed. As for the furnace, well, if I had my lighter, we could have ourselves a little bonfire. But I left that back in the item box. I'll have to come back for this once I have the means to light it up. For now, let's focus on the cog and the film. Time to piece together more of this Raccoon City puzzle.
Okay, the cog on the portrait. Has this to say. A picture of a man on a carriage. Something. Does it actually say this shit? I don't see any writing. Oh, down on that placard. Something is on the wheel. Okay, and then this is what it's actually saying. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Then the carriage will start running. Okay, let's send that to her.
That's not just a cog. It's a clue wrapped in a riddle, gift wrapped in a puzzle. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Huh? Sounds like we're setting up for a high-stakes poker game, but with fire, if I had to guess. It's referring to lighting specific objects or portraits in a certain order to get that carriage, and whatever it's hiding, moving, without the lighter on hand. Though, we're stuck at the betting table without chips. I'll need to retrieve that lighter from the item box to play this game. And that roll of film might just be the wild card we need. Assuming it's got something on it that helps make sense of all this. So, the plan. Secure the cog, check out what's on the film, and then circle back with the lighter to see what kind of magic we can conjure up with the queen, the king, and the jack. Let's get to it.
Holy shit, dude. My mind is blown right now. In my entire adult life, I've never read what that portrait says. This is kind of really embarrassing because I'm the most knowledgeable person there is on Resident Evil lore. But, my entire life, there's so many puzzles in Resident Evil that I got lucky the very first time I ever did them. And that stuck with me my entire life, and I never questioned how to do them or how you're even supposed to know how to do them because I was like, it worked this time, I'm not questioning it, I'm not changing it. I now get this because of typing that out to her. The queen, the king, and the jack. That's cards, and it's 11, 12, and 13. Right? So, yeah, you got 10, and then the jack's 11, queen's 12, king's 13. I've never realized that. You know, I was playing this game before I even understood suits of cards and everything back when I was a little kid. I was like fucking 10 years old when this came out. Shit, I never pieced that together. Oh, so the plan, secure the cog, check out what's going on in the film, then circle back with the lighter. Turns out you can't grab the cog gear because it's locked into the portrait. It seems like it's a puzzle with this furnace, and you picked up the film, so you want to go develop the film in the dark room and circle back with the lighter. Is that the plan?
Yeah, that's the move. Since the cog's not going anywhere without some creative problem solving, let's pivot to what we can do right now. I'll take the film to the dark room for developing. Who knows? The photos might just shed some light on this whole mess. Maybe even give us a clue about the furnace puzzle. After we've got a clearer picture, pun totally intended, I'll grab the lighter from the item box. With a bit of luck, we'll crack the code on lighting the queen, the king, and the jack. Get that carriage moving, and snag the cog. Raccoon City's about to see what happens when you mix a red field with a bit of fire and mystery. Let's do this.
disappointed in me. It's like magically got it right the very first time in my life in 1998 and never changed it up. Why is this music still playing in here? Didn't we kill Marvin? Yeah, what other puzzles? That math puzzle in the underground where we restored the power to the armory. That is something I've always just done right. Never involved math in my entire life. It's just up, down, up, down, up. When I did that the first time, I was like, shit, that worked. Like, I'm in like the 4th grade, and then I was like, never fucking forgot it because I played this game multiple times a year for every year of my life. Okay. Oh, film B. I'm gonna type this out to her and send her the picture. Okay. So we'll take this picture. Drop the picture to her. And then this is the photo from the film B roll. This is what it said. Okay. You know, I'm not even gonna type out what it said. I'm just gonna cut and paste from Evil Resource. There we go.
Looks like our film B-roll paid off with a grim snapshot. Poor bastard turned into a zombie just 2 hours after showing symptoms. This gives us a nasty little insight into the speed of infection. Useful info in this city of the damned. With this morbid photo in mind, let's not dawdle. Time to head back, lighter in hand, to crack that furnace puzzle. Whatever this regressed guy was dealing with, we've got our own problems to sort out. And staying human tops that list. Let's light up the Queen, the King, and the Jack, and see where it leads us.
Is she gonna fucking figure this out? Okay. Let's do it. I'm not even gonna derail her with, like, oh, you got stones and jewels in your item box. We're going right back. How was their text? Yeah. I don't know. It was the 90s. Maybe it was a different type of experimental camera that you could type something in. You know, before there were standards set, there were always like experimental shit. Maybe it was written on the film roll, you know, little notes that you can write, descriptions. Yo, what up, Rodri? El Rodri? Yeah, I never realized the solution to that puzzle, but I was so into horror, I'd already seen The Shining and knew that Red Room reference. Okay. Okay, Claire, you lit the furnace, and it looks like it's a link to the 3 torches on the back wall of the conference room. There's torch 11, torch 12, and torch 13. What order do you want to light these?
So this is like one of those classic logic puzzles with a Raccoon City twist. If I remember that cryptic message correctly from the cog portrait, I need to light them in the order of the Queen, the king,
She's
and the
smarter
jack.
than me.
That's gotta be a reference to their numbers. So let's translate that to cards. Queen is 12, king is 13, and jack is 11. So, I'll light torch 12 first for the queen, then torch 13 for the king, and finally torch 11 for the jack. If all goes well, that should get the carriage, or whatever the
I'm
hell that
fucking
means
blown
in this
away by
context,
this.
moving. Let's fire
She
it up and
figured
see
this
what
out
happens.
faster than I
Fingers
did
crossed for
in
no
20
booby traps or
years.
zombie ambushes.
Oh my god, I am so impressed with your liberal feminist college having brain. You solved it, and it released the G cog wheel. It's a gear cog wheel. Do you want to take it? Skynet activated. I'm impressed with that. I doubt Leon's gonna get that. Leon was so bad at the library puzzle.
Nailed it! Using my liberal feminist college brain pays off once again. Let's grab that G cogwheel. This has got to be the missing piece we need for the clock tower machinery. Holding on to this, I bet we're about to make some serious progress. Time to head to the clock tower and see what all this cogging and wheeling is all about. Let's get moving.
Okay. I'm gonna... Someone's making noise outside, so I was gonna go say hi to them and refresh my drink for, like, a last time. I don't know if I should drink anymore. Be right back. Oh no. Someone died off the rip. Oh, I was just telling them out there about how embarrassing it was that I didn't know the Queen King Jack solution. Okay. She is on her way to the clock tower, that's what she said. Dude, so when I was a little kid, first time playing this game, this hallway terrified me the most. This long-ass tunnel hallway, I'd only heard rumors of the giant-ass alligator. I was like, dude, I don't want to go down there. That's where the fucking alligator's coming from. He's gonna burst through that wall. But yeah, I was so wrong. Unending hunger. Man, on these nights, it's like I only eat to not get fucked up. Oh, shit! We're gonna live with that mistake. Claire can deal with that later. I fucked up. You know, we'll erase that in editing in post when we make the challenge video. No one will even question. Oh, oh. Lickle lackle. Okay. We're still on our way up here. We'll inform her of these changes. You know, we're doing double the work for a single playthrough. Is this video going to have to be 3 parts? How do we even edit this final video, the challenge video? Do we have Leon only version of events and Claire only, or do we stagger it back and forth? I think staggering it would be a fucking mess in editing, because then I'm like, and now we cut back to Claire. Now we cut back to Leon. I don't know. Hey, employee 13. What challenge be this? This is the RE2 AI challenge. 5 hours. It was more than 5 hours killing that snake. If anyone hasn't seen my poison run challenge of RE1, that people since then, like in communities and stuff, they're like, oh, what is the hardest boss fight in Resident Evil? And I'm like, no one even knows. It's that fucking snake. The very first boss in the game, basically, it's after Plant 42, you know, you're fighting the snake again, but it's near impossible. I think it took me 9 hours of learning and crafting and evolving my strategy to kill that snake on 1% damage as Chris. No, it was as Jill? Oh, I did it as Chris because he doesn't get his hand held, but Chris is, you know, faster, stronger, and quicker with weapons. Yeah, it definitely was Chris. He's quicker at aiming the shotgun, so that's kind of the advantage, but he doesn't get Barry saving him out of situations, and he gets an extra hunter, I think. Okay. Yeah, the longer the better. When the RE3 Artificial Nemesis is complete, you know, when it's better season for YouTube, I will eventually change the videos into one long-ass 2-hour video. I'll cut out the intro on part 2 and just attach it to the end of part 1 and make a 2-hour video. But for now, there will be 2 parts. Yeah. Yeah, I held out so much hope against the Magnum on Yawn. That was so frustrating because it had to be trial and error, and it was like, this isn't working, but using the Magnum would allow me to get more shots off than anything else. Okay. Claire, you made it all the way up to the tippy top of the clock tower. You put the gear in, freeing up some inventory space, and a closet opened in the clock tower, revealing half of a square stone. It's like blue. It looks like the serpent stone. Uh-oh. What's she working on?
Half a serpent stone. Huh? Looks like we're on a scavenger hunt from hell. I'll take it. Half a stone's better than no stone, especially when it comes to whatever crazy puzzle Raccoon City throws at me next. With that gear in place and the stone in hand, let's figure out where the other half is hiding. Usually where there's a half, the other isn't too far off. Time to scour this tower and see what other secrets it's got tucked away. With my inventory a little lighter, I'm ready for whatever comes next. Let's keep this momentum going.
Okay, your inventory is full up now. Where do you want to go now? Yo, what up, Stallhammer?
Time to backtrack to the item box, unload some gear, and regroup. Once I've got a bit more breathing room in my inventory, I'll go hunting for the other half of the Serpent Stone. It's gotta be around here somewhere. And hey, let's not forget about that chief's office and the stones we're collecting. With this half piece, we might be closer to solving that riddle, too. But one thing at a time. First, let's deal with this full pocket problem.
Where does she find the other half of this stone? Oh, it's the ruby. Okay. On your way back to the west wing, second floor reception area to hit the item box, there is a liquor really far away from you at the center of the main hall, and you're on the second floor main hall balcony, and it is just like writhing and grinding. It looks like it's edging on the floor of the main hall.
A liquor turning the main hall into its personal dance floor? That's a scene I could live without. With a full inventory, though, I'm not keen on a confrontation, especially if I can avoid it. I'll keep it quiet and stick to the shadows on this balcony, give that thing a wide berth, and make my way to the West Wing second floor reception area to hit the item box. If it spots me, I'll have to make a break for it. But let's hope it's too preoccupied with whatever the hell it's doing. Here's to the silent approach working out. Stay low, stay quiet, and stay out of Tongue's reach. Time to make a move.
It looks like there's no sneaking past this dickless creature. What are you gonna do? You have your 100% submachine gun, and you have your handgun with 11 bullets.
If sneaking's off the table, then it's time to dance. I'll whip out the submachine gun. It's got the firepower I need to take down a liquor quick. And I can't afford to get up close and personal with only 11 handgun bullets left. Let's give it a full auto goodbye. I'll aim to keep some distance. Use short, controlled bursts to conserve ammo and make every shot count. Once the liquor's down, it's straight to the item box to offload and reorganize. Let's do this fast and get moving.
Okay, let's see if she can figure this out. So she's got the serpent, eagle, grenade launcher, red jewel. Okay, you've made it back to the West Wing second floor reception area. You're at the item box to offload some things. You have your lighter and the half of the stone and 2 full healths. Inside the item box, you have the 2 stones, the eagle stone and serpent stone, and you also have a red jewel. Oh, I fucked up the name of the stones. I thought she had the jaguar stone. I hope that doesn't cause a problem.
All right. It's time to play inventory Tetris. I'll drop off the half stone for now since it's not doing any good being half of anything. I'll hang on to the lighter because you never know when you'll need a flame in this place. I'll keep the full heals too. A girl's gotta stay healthy. I should take the eagle and serpent stones and the red jewel since they seem to be part of the bigger puzzle we're piecing together. With those on hand, I can make my way to where they need to go. Probably that stone portrait in the chief's office. Inventory sorted. It's time to move out and put these puzzle pieces where they belong. Let's hope this is the key to getting the hell out of here.
That's a great idea and all, but you don't have the inventory space since Leon was a greedy bastard and he took the extra pocket space. So you have the 2 full healths taking up space and the lighter. What do you want to put away to grab those stones and red jewel?
Time to prioritize. The full health items are crucial, but I can probably get by with just 1 for now. I'll put 1 full heal back to free up some space. The lighter's essential too. It seems to have a role in whatever twisted game Raccoon City is playing. So, I'll pocket the 2 stones and the red jewel, keeping the lighter and 1 full heal. With this setup, I'm ready to tackle the stone portrait and any other surprises. Gotta make the space count. Let's go see what these items can do.
Okay, so now you have the 2 stones of full health and a lighter. You still don't have that red jewel you've been wanting to pick up. So how are you going to pick up this red jewel? What are you putting away?
My bad for the oversight. Looks like I'll need to put away 1 more thing to make room for that red jewel. I'll stash the lighter in the item box. As useful as it is, those stones and the jewel are calling my name right now. And I can always circle back for the lighter if that furnace or another puzzle needs a flame. With the stones, the red jewel, and a full health in tow, my inventory's prepped for action. It's time to hit up that stone portrait and see where the pieces fit. Let's get moving.
I've seen Rebirth. I love it. I'm envious. I just never had a DS when that was out, and I've never experienced it. All my friends were playing it, though, when that came out. Oh, wait. So what did she say? Time to hit that stone portrait. Okay, let's do that. Oh!
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
I don't want to use Big Brain Sherry. Oh no. I'm switching to big... Oh. Wait, maybe we don't have to. Let's stick with Small Brain Sherry.
Please tell us by giving this response a thumbs down.
Claire, on your way to the chief's office, you found that little brat Sherry, that 12-year-old brat in that fucking Popeye sailor's costume. She was touching shit she shouldn't be in this taxidermy art-filled priceless art room. The drinks aren't helping this stream. Claire's gonna be like, you shut your mouth.
Sherry's got a talent for finding trouble, doesn't she? Kid, this is not a playground. And those aren't toys. In a place filled with taxidermy and what I can only assume are stolen art pieces. The last thing we need is to accidentally trigger another one of Iron's twisted puzzles or, worse, set off an alarm that draws more undead party crashers. Sherry, stick close and don't touch anything else. We've got bigger problems than priceless art right now, like staying alive. Time to shepherd her out of there and towards the chief's office. With the stones and the red jewel in hand, we're close to solving at least one of this place's mysteries. Let's keep it together. Sherry, no more detours.
Well, what do you know? Claire just walked in and caught you touching some dead stuffed animals in Chief's office, and now she's trying to act like your legal guardian or some parent or some shit, telling you not to touch that stuff. You know, you're right, Claire is too serious. What do we do about that? She's too serious. Okay, I'm gonna say, be funnier, be cool. No one likes you. You're too uptight. Even for a 12-year-old, she doesn't respect you. Okay.
Oh! For fuck's sake. Sherry, this isn't a museum tour, and I'm not here to play babysitter to a miniature art critic. Let's not forget, this priceless art room is more like a backdrop for a horror show starring you, me, and a bunch of brain-eating extras. Listen, kiddo, unless one of these fancy art pieces is a secret zombie repellent, we need to focus on getting out alive. So, how about you stick with me, and we'll leave the interior decorating to Mr. I loved taxidermy a little too much, Irons. Okay? Time to move it. Sherry, with any luck, we'll find a way to ditch this nightmarish gallery and get you somewhere safe-ish.
Claire doesn't like you touching things that don't belong to you. She caught you petting the stuffed animals in Chief Iron's taxidermy art show room, and now she doesn't know how to discipline you. She thinks you're a little too old for a spanking.
Oops. Sorry. Claire, I just couldn't resist checking out those creepy critters. How about I promise to keep my hands to myself from now on? No need for any awkward disciplinary measures.
Okay, this is what Sherry said.
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 1:30 a.m.
1:30, that's 90 fucking minutes. Fuck. It's up to Sherry. Sherry, Claire's gone dumb. It's up to you to solve the puzzles for her.
All right. Dora the Explorer mode activated. Let's tackle these puzzles together. Audience, any bright ideas on how to crack these brain teasers?
She's asking you guys. Dora wasn't even a thing in 98. Okay, Sherry, Claire has half a jaguar stone or whatever it is, and there's another half missing that she needs to put in this portrait. How is she going to solve this?
Let's see. Maybe we can look around for clues or check if there's a hidden compartment nearby. Oh, and don't forget to check behind paintings or under rugs.
Dude, it sounds like you know where, like, all the porn is hidden and all the drugs are stashed. What have your parents been up to?
Hey now, let's keep it clean. My parents were involved in some shady stuff, but that doesn't mean I know where all the hidden stuff is. I'm just using my survival instincts here.
Okay, well, Claire has a virgin's heart. That's what it's called. It's a red jewel, and she doesn't know where it belongs.
A virgin's heart? Sounds creepy, but I bet it's a valuable item. Let's think like treasure hunters and look for a fitting slot or pedestal where it could go. Maybe in a statue or a fancy jewelry box.
Do you know of any statues that look like they could fit this virgin heart?
Maybe there's a statue of a goddess or an angel with an empty space in its chest where the virgin's heart could go. Let's keep an eye out for anything like that.
That's funny you should mention that, because 2 rooms away there is a room with a virgin statue with a hole in its chest.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's hustle over to that room and see if the virgin's heart fits. Fingers crossed for some progress.
Yo, Fantasia, what's up? Claire just died, and we don't have access to Big Brain Claire for 90 minutes, so we got Dora, Dora Birkin, the Explorer, on the case. Oh man, placing the virgin's heart into the virgin's chest ripped this man's chest open and revealed half of the jaguar stone.
Holy crap! That's one way to get the other half of the jaguar stone. I guess. Talk about a gruesome surprise. But hey, progress is progress, right?
Oh no, Sherry. Claire, you know, she's all dum-dum brain right now. She can't remember where she left the other half of the jaguar stone.
No worries. We'll just retrace our steps and see if anything jogs her memory. Maybe there's a clue or a note she left for herself somewhere. Let's keep searching!
What time is Leon available? Oh, he's available
Time
now.
to hit those unexplored parts of the...
I guess we gotta switch back to Leon. Oh, we're hitting the breaking point of the stream. Okay, on your way to explore those unexplored parts of the West Wing, there's a bunch of zombie cops or zombie strippers in front of you. They're all dudes. Is it gonna say something?
Zombie cops or strippers? Huh? Looks like the West Wing's throwing a real party. Well, no time for pleasantries or dollar bills. These guys need to be taken down before they can get their teeth into me. I'll keep it efficient. Aim for the head. Conserve ammo where I can. Maybe I can funnel them into a choke point. Make it easier to pick them off one by one. Can't let these undead entertainers slow me down. I've got a gear to find and a clock to fix. Let's clear out these brain eaters and keep pushing forward. The West Wing won't know what hit it.
Dude, he hasn't been lying so much. He's kind of evolved. He is more accepting in his drinking and his fun about it, I guess. And I don't know, maybe we need to reset their brains, because As the longer they go, the more boring they get, and it's always been like that. So you killed those zombie strippers, and now you made it to the Stars office on the second floor West Wing, and there's an ammo weapons locker, there's Chris's diary, there is a desk with handgun bullets, and there's a Stars portrait.
All right. The Stars office, finally. Some familiar territory. Let's see what goodies and info we can dig up here. Ammo locker and handgun bullets are a no-brainer. I'll stock up on those. Chris's diary could have some useful intel. And who knows what that portrait's hiding? This place is like a fucking Easter egg hunt. First things first. I'll grab the ammo. Can never have too much of that. Then it's time to dive into Chris's diary. Maybe it'll shed some light on what the hell happened here and give me a lead on where to find that gear. After that, I'll check out the portrait. In a place like this, it's probably hiding a safe or a secret passage or something. Let's get to it and see what secrets the Stars office is keeping.
To save on responses, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Fuck. How do we find... What was Jill? Oh, I can't. It's not even labeled. I'm gonna send him the real. He already heard from Claire, so I'm gonna send him the real Chris's diary. He's not gonna get the altered Jill's. I'll give him the altered PS. This is what Chris's diary said. Also, the weapons locker had a magnum stored in it. Do you want it? It's not Jill's fault.
Chris's diary is like peeling back the curtain on a horror show. Umbrella's T-virus. Zombies. And now a G-virus? This is some serious shit. And he's off to Europe with Jill and Barry. Leaving Claire in the dark. Can't blame him for wanting to protect her. But damn, this is bigger than I thought. And hell yes, I want that magnum from the weapons locker. Finally, something to make these rounds count. With this baby, I can put a serious dent in whatever comes my way. Let's grab the magnum, soak up the info from Chris's diary, and keep on the trail. There's a gear out there with my name on it, and a clock tower that needs fixing. Time to gear up and get moving.
Do you recognize any of these chumps? What's he gonna say? Our Jill was so full of shit. Oh, I remember that skirt.
A picture of the Stars team, huh? Looks like a bunch of tough as nails. No-nonsense types, ready to take on the world. Too bad they didn't know what was coming. If only these faces could talk. I bet they'd have some wild stories to tell. And it's a damn shame what happened to them. Caught up in this Umbrella mess. But there's no time for nostalgia. Got a gear to find and a mystery to solve. Let's store this memory and move on. There's work to be done.
I fully subscribe to this is Joe Kendo. You can see my cursor there. I don't know. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so how do we name these guys? This is the unknown guy, and they think it's Joe Kendo. We got Enrico, Chris, Jill, Joseph. Hey. Brad, Barry, Wesker, Richard, Kenneth, Forrest, and then this would be Edward Dooley, not Kevin. So it's up in the air. This could be the unnamed Kevin or Joe Kendo. And Joe Kendo is a real thing. We know he's a published author on survival mechanics and shit in Resident Evil Village. And so that's kind of how they explain that they keep on with their samurai edges and Stars issued Berettas throughout the series. Edward's in the middle next to Wesker. No, that's Richard. This is Richard. He's got the yellow vest that we find him in. This is Brad. Richard dies by the snake. And we got, yeah, that's obviously Forrest. Kenneth, he's the first victim we find. Obviously Chris. Joseph dies before he can even contribute anything. Richard has short hair. Look at that little chop top up there. And you can get a haircut before, like, this is older than Rebecca being on the team, who was only on the team for a month or two or whatever. Terrible demons. Ouch. Man, ever since I first saw that Resident Evil, who was the guy who played Joey on Friends, I was always like, that guy needs to play Richard in the Resident Evil movie. Matt LeBlanc, is that his name? That was my dream casting for Richard. Okay, gotta get a gear, find the mystery to solve. And a mystery to solve. Let's store this memory and move on. Okay, Leon, it seems you fully explored the Stars office, but I heard rumors that the captain of the old Stars team, he was a horn dog and he had inappropriate pictures hidden in his desk. Do you want to thoroughly search his desk?
Rumors or not, leaving any stone unturned in this place could be a fatal mistake. If the old captain was hiding more than just risque photos in his desk, it might be worth a look. Hell, for all I know, he could have stashed a spare gear in there along with his collection of naughty Polaroids. Let's give that desk a thorough search. I'm looking for anything out of place or a hidden compartment. In a police station, that's more like a carnival of horrors. Who knows what kind of secrets we're sitting on? Time to dig into the captain's dirty little secrets and hope I find something useful. Gear or not. Let's see what you've got hidden away. Captain.
What are you hoping it is? You know, it sounds like you're mighty interested in this. You want it to be like bikini photos of Jill bent over or something?
Ha! As entertaining as that would be, what I'm really hoping to find is something useful, like another one of those damn chest plugs. Or even better, the gear for the clock tower. Though, I wouldn't put it past the old captain to hide something. More personal. But hey, let's keep it professional. I'm here to solve puzzles and kick zombie ass, not to snoop through someone's private stash, no matter how tempting that might be. So, let's see what's really in the captain's desk. If it's something that can help me out of this nightmare, then jackpot. If it's just smut, well, I guess that's one for the memoirs if I make it out of here alive.
The reason he's so high strung out is because I only cloned his voice off of this sample, the one where he yells at Ada in the sewers. So I'm going to just rerun this, but it's my alert box.
Spending that much money was reckless and stupid.
I literally only cloned his voice off that.
I like Ada when she says nothing and just looks hot.
That's why he like coming off so strong and aggressive. Okay, we are at the 4 hours. I hate to kill the stream momentum, but I got to take a snack break, piss break, and I need to keep these clips under 4 hours for editing reasons. So I am killing the stream for 5 to 10 minutes. Come back if you want to keep hanging out. If you don't want to hang out, I won't be offended. You know, we're just going into super secret late night stream. And yeah, goodbye to you guys. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Just come back, refresh, and I will be streaming again. Employee 13, I'm not leaving you. If you're down to hang out and stay up, I will be back. Working through the night. Oh yeah, okay, we're hanging out all night. Let's do it. It's you know, it's my Saturday. I don't have no bedtime. And tomorrow, I don't know if I can play it on stream tomorrow, but I'm buying Helldivers 2, and then Saturday I'm going to be hitting up all my friends. I have no idea anything about Helldivers. I want to go into it like fresh, you know. I have no idea what to expect. I just hear it's a great game. Okay, so I'm ending the stream and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Check back. Hopefully, you know, we waste a few minutes on the clock and we get the big brains back. Yeah, Claire's back at 1:30. Leon's still alive. This is me rising up. Our retards rise up. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not even going to play outro music. We'll just keep it all active. I don't want to fuck anything up, corrupt anything. I'm going to keep the emulators running, and then